Yeah, I'm a legend, I ain't going nowhere. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. Yeah, it's showtime, you could call me Rolex. Everybody wanna watch me.
Look at the tail of the tape here, Harry. 16 and 17 young guns. British Combat Academy and Legion's Gym. Freddie and Isaac. First fight of the night here at Cage Still 32.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think with two young guys, they're both going to be looking to make a statement here.
Going to get a quick readjustment here of the shorts.
And off we go.
Freddie Hobson in the blue corner, Isaac Watson, in the red corner.
Oh, right away. Wow, Watson landing a powerful head kick. And a nice knee up the middle. Wow, Watson doing a really good job with that lead left leg, landing it multiple times to the head and body.
Putting the pressure on early here. Referee going to give him a timeout. Sure what the infraction there. Even Watson looks a little bit confused. Heavy punches from Watson. He's doing a good job of pushing his opponent on the back foot.
Yeah, wow, powerful right hand. Oh, and he's hurt his man and he's down.
Standing 8 count here.
Yeah, Hobson needs to compose himself and get a little bit more on the front foot.
Hobson 1-1, Watson 2-1. Oh, he comes in, storming in for the power, looking for the punches early on, going upstairs.
Wow, powerful shots.
Hobson looks hurt, and he's not getting back to his feet.
Yeah, really struggling with the power of Isaac Watson.
Watson putting pressure on. I love the way he closes the distance, looks for those power hooks. That's smart play, though, from Hobson to initiate the clinch.
Oh, and this fight is over. Fantastic performance by Isaac Watson of Legion's Gym. Wow. Incredible power and composure at such a young age. Really a fantastic performance.
I love the way he smelt blood, though. He had him injured a couple of times, got the standing 8 count, but didn't waste any time in closing the distance. Made sure he put those hands on. Even went to the body with the body shots and the leg kicks. Even charged the leg up to the body there to bring the hands down. Excellent play by Watson.
Absolutely fantastic work. But a personal thing that I really liked was that left kick. He was constantly letting that fly to the body, to the head. Yeah, just really, really fantastic.
This replay brought to you by RDC Electrical Yorkshire.
Yeah, an example of one of those left kicks to set up the flurry. And yeah, you know, Hobson just couldn't stop that forward momentum, could he?
Once he smelt blood as well, look at him close the distance with that left hook, go straight to the body to draw the hands down. A variety of attacks upstairs and downstairs. The right hand sneaking over the top of the guard. Did an awesome job in closing that distance and firing those punches.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped after 1 minute and 28 seconds of the very first round. And the winner by way of TKO in the red corner, Isaac Watson.
Amateur mixed martial arts here in the lightweight division. ML Doe in the blue corner, his opponent Uzar Khan in the red.
Yeah, both of these guys looking real eager and ready to, again, make a statement very early on in their amateur careers.
And by the looks of the tail of the tape, Uzar is 0 years old. That's pretty early.
When it comes to fighting, he'll tell you he wasn't born yesterday.
Doe in the blue, and Khan in the red.
And off we go. Oh, lovely right hand immediately by Dow.
Dow using that jab to establish the distance here to plant that right hand.
Nice, lovely low kick, followed, wobbling in with an overhand right. But Khan seems to recover and returns with a low kick of his own. Nice.
Beautiful level change, outside trip straight to look in to get the side control position. Nice regard though.
Yeah, lovely work by Dow, not to accept a bad position, bottom side control. And yeah, establish some solid defense.
Gone in the top position, gonna look for that posture. Could start to go to the body here.
Yeah, And Dao, inversely, going to be looking to either attack submissions from the bottom or get his feet on the hips and create some space, look to get back to his feet. Khan doing a good job of just staying active in that top position, landing shots to the body and trying to land some shots to the head. Yeah, he's going to be looking to potentially pass guard from here.
Dao could look to set up the triangle from this position. He's got to get that right leg onto the left side of the neck of Khan. With that overhook there, he limits the ability of Khan to punch. He can also set up that triangle.
Yeah, right now I think that overhook is just keeping Dao attached. So it's kind of keeping Khan in close to his body, which is good. It limits some of the damage, but it also makes it harder to then get away, create space, and open submission opportunities.
Up against the cage here as well. Khan can use the cage to his advantage for the ground and pound. But on the converse side of that, Dao could use it to get back to his feet, but he's got to open that guard up, put one hand on the mat, get those feet underneath him.
Yeah, briefly attempted looking at underhooking a leg there, but you get the sense that Dao was a little bit cautious about opening up too much because he doesn't want to get hit or potentially open up a worse position.
Time ticking down here, 49 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Dao's going to have to really make something happen here if he wants to get this round back.
Looking for that triangle.
Just pushing down on that left arm of Khan. They're eating quite a lot of damage in the process.
That was doing a good job of limiting the damage he's taken, though, to the body and to the head. Goes to the knee shield here now. 9 seconds of the round. Can't look to pass the guard.
Nice, and in a round where Khan was dropped quite early on, to come back and put on a dominant grappling display like that, really, really impressive stuff.
Take a look at the replay of the previous fight. This is the current fight. Here's Khan, comes out. This is where he got caught with that lovely overhand right.
Yeah, lovely overhand right. And then there's a second one that briefly put him down. Yeah, a little bit of a wobble there, but Khan came right back, landing this beautiful takedown. And then the following control through the rest of the round. You've got to think that the Dao corner is pretty urgently asking either for some grappling of their own or just more assertiveness in that striking.
He's got to be careful of that shot. He's got to get the hips down to the ground, sprawl and brawl, keep his back off the cage. And let's see if Khan uses the strikes to set up that takedown. Yeah. Now, we saw it when he got touched with the right hand a couple of times, wobbled him. Referee Lee Folland just warning Khan then, if he takes it to the ground, he's got to keep active with the punches.
Yeah, got to keep trying to progress to a better position or doing damage. Nice, and Khan immediately taking the center, pouring with that jab. Yeah, that right hand is really nice by Dao.
Timing it perfectly as well, because you see Khan just kind of leads out, he's kind of pressuring out with his lead hand. It's almost like he wants to push, but that exposes him to that overhand right. He's got to turn it into a jab in these combinations. He's got to catch those kicks as well and turn them into a takedown.
And Khan started talking to him a little bit, smirking at him, but got to try and use that whizzer here, but Khan muscles him to the floor, and this time he's in half guard.
Khan in a better position now to try and pass the guard or use strikes to allow him to pass the guard. The key in the mixed martial art realm is to use your strikes to aid what you want.
Yeah, good work by Dao to get a butterfly hook in, but he's got to keep chasing that round, otherwise he's going to get his guard passed. And Khan stepped back to secure that half guard position. Maybe something in straight grappling that you wouldn't opt for, but in MMA, top half guard is an incredibly powerful position.
He's controlling, and he's been looking to improve his position here, trying to pass the guard. Got to be careful of the underhook, though.
Yeah, nearly gives up the reversal, but does a good job of getting his head and his hips over the top of Dao. to stop him from getting back to his feet.
Dowd's got to use that underhook though, and the right underhook here, you can see from the camera angle, he's got to punch that up and lost it. He punched that up to the sky and try and get back to his feet. Up against the cage here, he's in a precarious position because he wasn't able to throw up that triangle off of his back, you know, and he allows Khan now to control from that top position, land a ground and pound, and now he's in side control.
Yeah.
You see Khan there trying to drag him away, looking for the Von Flue.
Yeah, setting up a Von Flue here. Yeah, Dow needs to bail on that sort of headlock he's got on the far side.
Khan using this opportunity to get to mount. That's nice work. The affordance for Khan to do more damage in this position. Got to rise up though for the power.
Yeah, Khan needs to posture up or potentially use a gift wrap or an arm control of some sort so that he can strike with his other hand. Lovely ground and pound here. Got to be careful he doesn't roll over. Oh, and powerful shots.
Oh, these are heavy shots getting through now. Referee looking closely.
Dow doing everything he can to buck, but he's not controlling the posture of Khan.
Khan slamming in the punches here. Dow looking to kick off the cage. Khan reverses the angle, going high with the mount here now.
Yeah, Dow needs to try and push on a hip, get to a half guard, because just holding onto the body is delaying the inevitable.
Oh, he gets out the back door. Nice work from Dow. Dug deep, came out the back door, looking to retrieve the half guard here now to slow the pace of Khan.
Oh, and really good work by Dow to survive, but another dominant round by Uzair Khan. Looking quite a little bit fatigued there in the corner.
Yeah, he worked hard. He was slamming those punches down, and that could, in turn, start to limit his ability to have more muscular endurance here going into this third round. But looking conversely at Dowd's corner, he sat on the stool with his hands on his trainer's shoulders. Here we look at the Von Flue, Harry.
Yes, yeah, so he's gripped onto his head, almost like a guillotine grip, but when it's on the far side like that, you expose yourself to a potential choke. Here, Khan used it to sweep to a top position, and this is where he did some really, really significant damage that nearly ended the fight.
Khan doing a good job of walking up high on the mat as well to get himself off the hips of Dow to prevent the buck and the power for his escape. But Dow, sensing the back door was available, he bucked here and he hip escaped and secured his way out the back door. But immediately you can see there less damage coming down from Khan.
Yeah. No, lovely work. Again, you've got to think this is now Khan's fight to lose. He's got to just sort of keep doing what he's doing, and for Dow, really needs to pull something out of the bag here.
We get set for round 3 for these lightweight amateurs. Dow in the blue, and Khan in the red.
Again, Dow working with those really nice straight punches. Just needs to really follow them up now and get after it, because Khan is sitting on a comfortable lead. Oh, exchanging powerful right hands. Oh, and eats a big jab.
He's got to separate here. Oh, he eats a heavy knee.
Good left knee to the body, followed by an inside leg kick.
He's doing a much better job of separating, though. After he lands a power shot, he's moving back. He's anticipating this double leg takedown from Khan.
Oh, nice right hand over the top. And Khan applauds it. Shades of Max Holloway.
Nice level change, great timing, got a hip in now, turns the corner beautifully. Excellent control work by Khan.
Yeah, really lovely stuff. I mean, in many ways, Dow did the right stuff. It looked like he was going to be able to sprawl, but Khan using his technique perfectly and finishing that double leg takedown.
Interesting to see Dow hold on to the body. There we go, he needs to let go and start to hip escape. He can do the under bridge escape here, but lets it go. Framing on the hips, he's got to hip escape and try and get that left knee in between him and his opponent.
As long as his, well, looking for a crucifix here, I think it's Khan, but as long as Dow has his left arm trapped like this and his right arm not framing against the face, he's going to really, really struggle to create the space to get himself free.
Khan needs to look for the mount here. He's in the better affordance to land those punches. Basically negates the legs of his opponent. In a position there to rain down some more punches and not have to follow his opponent here. He's trying to keep busy. You know, he's listened to the referee in the first round. He's trying to keep busy, but by keeping too busy, he might give his opponent the opportunity to escape.
Yeah, side control is a very difficult position to land really strong ground and pound from, exactly for that reason, Dean. Like, anytime you lift up an arm to punch, you're allowing them space to move. Whereas, yeah, as you said, when you're in mount and you're already past their legs, you can strike freely with full power.
Van doing a good job of blanketing his opponent here to the orange canvas. Looking up at the corner as well. I like that. He's showing the judges, he's showing the fans that he's in control. He can fire at will, he can control from this top position, and he can do what he wants.
And from a coaching perspective, he's clearly responsive to, you know, we saw with the referee, he's clearly listening to what his corner wants. An excellent place to begin your amateur career. And in the last 10 seconds, Khan putting on a real dominant grappling display again. Excellent fight, really, really good display by Uzair Khan, and absolutely no quit in Emil Dow either.
Yeah, excellent game plan. He selected the perfect blueprint to take down the opponent with the heavy hands. He ate a couple of shots, that switched him on, and he took the rest of it down. Check out the replay here.
Yeah, looking at them exchanging leg kicks. Yeah, exactly as you say, Dean, he had to eat a couple punches. And here, a little example of his showmanship, but that enabled him to get into these takedowns, where he did some real serious damage on the floor.
It's a great control there with the chest that opened up the right arm to do some damage and keep the ref happy. And a great job of following his opponent here in this top position and constantly threatening the mount.
Yeah, some really, really great work by Uzair Khan. An exciting amateur to keep your eyes on in the future.
That replay brought to you by the Weekly Hotel.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of mixed martial arts, we consult the judges' scorecards. It is a unanimous decision. To the red corner, Uzair Khan!
Amateur featherweights here now at 66 kilograms. Thiago Nogueira in the blue corner. His opponent, Adash Arai, in the red.
Both of these guys entering the cage with a high level of intensity. Sense it's going to be fireworks. As the referee's about to get us started, and we're off.
Nogueira in the blue, Arai in the red. Arai with a 1-2 record. Nogueira with a 1-0 record.
We're opening up with some lovely kicks off the lead leg. Fires off a left hand, but just misses. Really likes that lead side kick. As Nogueira works him to the cage, getting that deep underhook.
Nogueira looking for those underhooks here. Got to try and disengage the grip on the wrist. Might switch to the single. Gonna outside trip here, potential.
Yeah, really nice job.
If he can connect those hands, though, he's got definitive power.
Yeah, and he's just managed to lock his hands together. And pulls him down to the floor. Lovely takedown there. But Ryan not accepting the bottom position, immediately trying to work back up and getting himself to a knee shield and creating that space with his legs, landing an up kick there. Really nice.
Full guard here for Wright, looking to frame off, potentially to attack the foot here.
Very interesting.
Framing up for the figure 4 here, could use the Kimura trap.
Yeah, inverts for a leg lock, then switches to the Kimura. Some really, really nice grappling here on display by Adash Rai. Yeah, Nogueira shutting that down, protecting that left arm, and securing that topside half guard.
Right, looking to scoot back to the cage here to walk to the feet. Got to plant one hand down though and get the legs underneath him. Also use the whizzer as he gets up.
Yeah, Nogueira's done a good job there, trying to get his shoulder over the head of Rai so that he can't build that height. And yeah, flattens him back out to the mat. Yeah, it's difficult for Nogueira because each time he's postured up to try and land some damage, he's given Rai the space to move.
That's the predicament in mixed martial arts. You've got to try and keep that damage coming down, keep the ref happy. But while you do that, as you see here, Rai using that opportunity to get back to the feet.
And he's jumped for a guillotine here.
Thiago's got the hands clasped. Looks like it's an arm in, so he's got to keep that elbow high to the sky. In this case, the right elbow.
Oh, Rai doing a good job trying to shrimp his legs out. Nogueira uses it to roll him over and transition to the back. He's got one hook in.
Oh, beautiful work. Thiago sticking to the backpack.
Lovely stuff. Gets his second hook in now.
Rai here's got to pick an option here. He's got to get the hips to the sky, get the small of his back on the inside of the leg of Thiago.
Oh, going for that rear naked choke. He's across the face. He's not under the chin.
10 seconds left here. Can Rai defend for the last 10 seconds, 9 seconds of the round? Thiago on the back. Going to finish strong, though, in the back position.
Yeah, very good round there from Thiago Nogueira. Yeah, very good stuff on both sides. Adarsh Rai is clearly a very agile, versatile fighter. He's got all sorts of like creative striking, and he's clearly got, you know, threats on the ground. But just a little, you know, a couple of moves ahead is Thiago Nogueira.
Yeah, he's got excellent jiu-jitsu. I mean, we saw from the roll, the back takes, the threats of the submissions from that back position, the takedown as well. The second he got the double underhooks, it was all over. Rai, but like you say, Rai tenacious on that bottom side position, but you argue the fact here coming into round two that Rai's got to avoid the ground, particularly the bottom position.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see if Rai tries to land his own takedown and get on top, but I think we're likely to see a bit more of a commitment to that striking, some more of those side kicks and those lead leg kicks that he was throwing earlier. Getting ready to set off for round two. Rai, a picture of focus as the round begins. Oh, spinning kick from Nogueira.
Thiago looking for the inside kick.
Kicking inside to the calf, not something you see very often.
Heavy knee from Rai, though. Thiago still chasing the single.
Oh, lovely takedown by Nogueira. And he's going to look to pass towards the side of that left butterfly hook. Try and get to again, that top side half guard. But Rai doing a good job re-establishing his guard. And he's going to look here to start attacking submissions from the bottom, potentially setting up arm bars and triangles.
Rai working off his back, overhooking the arm here, potentially for the arm bar. Thiago sensing that, pulls it out, uses it to strike. To avoid the triangle. Great job with his left knee there. He peeled the leg off to prevent the triangle. Going to try and throw the hips to one side here to control, potentially to go to north-south. Oh, takes the back here. Rai looking for the single.
Yeah, looking for his own counter takedown, but potentially exposing his back again. Nogueira already having that one hook in.
Looks like that right hook he's got is underneath the right arm of Rai. Rai pulls the arm back in. A smart play from Thiago to use strikes to pull that arm. Now he has a better position to get one hook in.
Yeah, and really powerful shots from the back. Lovely work there by Nogueira. Rai's got to try and get his shoulders to the mat and then get over the top of that bottom hook so that he can get away.
Nice work from Thiago, using the right butterfly, the elevator in the back of the leg to maintain that top position. Now threatens the crucifix potentially.
A crucifix and a head and arm there. If he can get over to the other side, then he can secure up the choke.
Oh, could get swept, looking to stay in the top position. Nice work for Thiago. Looks like he's got both hooks in here, Harry.
Yeah, credit to Adarsh Rai. He's never accepted these positions, but Nogueira is just one step ahead and is always catching Rai in transition. So yeah, now he's going to look to flatten him out and either set up more powerful ground and pound or look for a choke. Yeah, Rai there thought about standing up, but it's very, very difficult to stand up when you're backpacking your opponent.
Both hooks in here now. To pressure on the hip, maybe for the armbar.
Oh, and turns into guard. Lovely work by Rai. Again, probably won't be enough to get him back any significant points on the board, but again, it's still encouraging to see that Rai is not accepting these bad positions.
Big bursts and escapes here from Rai as he takes a deep breath. How much has that taken on the cardio gas tank here? How much of a toll has that taken? In that bottom position, he escaped towards the end of that round, but coming into this third round, you know, has he still got the gas tank to keep escaping from that bottom position? I mean, you could argue as well that Rai needs to look for a finish.
Yeah, I think he's almost certainly two rounds down. He's been controlled in both of the rounds. Yeah, he's going to have to look for some sort of finish. He's got the options in his arsenal. We saw him looking for leg locks and Kimuras earlier, and his striking is creative, but he needs to take charge of this fight now.
Replay brought to you by Prospect House Farm.
And you could forgive Nogueira for thinking, what have I got to do to get this guy out of it? Coming into the third round now, third and final round. Nogueira looking to put a stamp on this fight, and Rai looking to claw victory back from the jaws of defeat. Off we go. Ooh, nice head kick by Rai, but immediately pushed to the fence and taken down with a lovely double leg.
Interesting to see him open with that leg kick, you know, looking for the head. But, I mean, either way, leg or the head, he's going to get caught and turned into a takedown. Now finds himself in the bottom position. It's a precarious decision to throw a kick if you don't want to get taken down.
Yeah, boxing is always the much safer striking if you're looking to make something happen. And again, Nogueira securing that head and arm. He's going to look to pass guard and either use this as a control position or land the choke.
Always looking for the head and arm triangle.
Lovely stuff. He's going to look to turn the angle. Rai doing his best to alleviate the pressure, but that choke looks deep.
Thiago can finish it here, but if he gets the chest closer to the ground, he has more squeezing capabilities on that left arm of Rai.
Yeah, it's counterintuitive. It feels like the kind of submission you need to squeeze, but in reality, he needs to drop his weight to the side, exactly like you say, Dean.
Getting them out, though. Oh, might get swept again. Rai trying to burst out there, doesn't get it.
Nogueira doing a good job of maintaining control. Oh, lands a nice right hand, and he
for the
switches for the armbar.
Nice composure from Rai, though, looking to defend the armbar here now. Oh, looks at an angle here. Thiago looking for the submission.
Oh, and the fight's been stopped. Rai unwilling to tap. The referee jumps in to protect the fighter. Lovely, lovely work by Thiago Nogueira. Really dominant performance from the first bell to the last. Right, looking at that replay, so Nogueira here was working on the head and arm and just wasn't quite able to secure it up, so he switches to this armbar. Rai tries to stack him, but Nogueira comes out the back and clamps that armbar on. And the referee jumps in to protect the fighter. Too tough for his own good.
Can we get both fighters to the center of the cage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped after 1 minute and 34 seconds of the third and final round. And the winner by way of armbar in the blue corner, Thiago Nogueira!
both representing very good teams in Team Renegade and Carlson Gracie London. Alrighty, as we look set to begin, both of these guys very imposing frames at the weight class, both very tall and coming out very fast. All powerful punches by Hassan.
Majub in the blue and Hassan in the red corner. Already the action is unfolding here for the welterweights.
God, Majub ate a lot of those punches and seems unfazed, landing a powerful low kick and running his man to the cage. Oh, but he's given up the underhook here.
Hassan eating some knees to the body, looks for the outside position, looking for the separation as well.
Powerful low kick by Majub. Eats a low kick to land the left hook, but yeah, those right side kicks by Majub are very, very powerful.
Ferocious pace here, as to be expected from two athletes making their debut at amateur level. But that sometimes can take away from the gas tank. Also kind of the first fight jitters. Oh,
powerful
huge takedown.
Throw.
Big takedown there. Back to his feet though, is Majub. Hassan did a good job of commanding the outside position.
Yeah, see, this is smart moving by Hassan to just control the flames that Majub is emitting right now. Slow the pace of the fight down a little bit and wear on him. Because, yeah, that is a pace that I don't think anyone can maintain.
I think the first fight jitters here, the adrenaline dump has been calmed here, in particular on the outside position from Hassan, forcing Majub to wear all the weight.
Oh, lovely sweep. But not accepting the bottom position is Hassan. Got to be careful he doesn't expose his neck here in this front headlock. Maybe will attempt to look to sit out. Oh, and lands his own takedown. Fantastic job by Abdi Fattah Hassan.
Hassan got to try and free that right arm here. Once he can do some decisive damage to the body and to the head, he can start to think about passing the guard, but walks into a triangle. It's a wrong side triangle, then into omoplata, rolls through. It's nice work from Hassan.
Lovely stuff by both of these guys. Oh, and lands in another triangle. See if Majub can lock this up on the right side.
He's got to free that right leg out though, doesn't get it. Hassan leaves the arm in again, rolls through, back to the top position.
Yeah,
Interesting to see him back out though. He wants to disengage from the ground. Oh, huge left hook on the chin. Majub storming forward though, looking for the body kick again.
Yeah, Majub looked a little bit wide-eyed after those shots. Wow, fantastic first round. And you can tell Hassan enjoyed that, giving him a little smile at the end.
The first round's done now. You know, the debut fight, the adrenaline dump, the craziness, the lights, the crowd. Now we might start to see their individual game plans or their skill sets. You know, it seems you're looking at the replay here of the craziness of the first round, the opening. There were hell for leather, body kicks, punches. Looking for the left hook to the chin there was Hassan.
Yeah, we just saw it on the screen before the replays, but Hassan's corner is really telling him they think he's done. They think that Majub has used up all the gas that he's got, and now to go out and try and finish him in this round. But I mean, as you can see, this fight is as back and forth as it gets. I think that's going to be a lot easier said than done.
Hassan definitely got to get the top position, try and get the takedown to command that top position. Majub's got some beautiful body kicks as well. I like to see him go up high. He's landed a few to the body. But when the hands go down of Hassan, there's the opportunity there to fire the kick to the head.
Yeah, Hassan looking very confident, flexing for the crowd, giving his corner a thumbs up. Majub opening up with that side kick to the body and landing a couple of kicks low. Check left hook. He's countered by a low kick by Majub and takes that kick up high, Dean.
A smart play. He was going down to the leg as well, taking even low to disguise the fact that he wanted to go high. Nice level change.
Yeah, good shot against the cage.
He's left the neck in though. If he gets this takedown, he's got to make sure he addresses that. Pops the head out. Top position here now.
Again, a very good job of getting his weight over the body of Hassan, so it's more difficult for him to stand up. Yeah, Hassan trying to build up on all fours, but exposing his back here as Majub laces in a hook. Oh, and he's got his arm under the neck.
He can finish it here. Doesn't have the full back control. He's not square on the back, and the cage is locking him off to his left side. But if he gets a good enough squeeze, he can finish.
Yeah, got to engage his hips. That looks really close. He's gone to sleep. Wow. Fantastic comeback by Majub. It looked like he might have been done, and then he comes out and gets the submission win, putting Abdi Fattah Hassan to sleep.
Omar Majub pulling out the bag. We saw Hassan kind of get the better of him in the grappling realm, and he just flipped the switch, came in, got that top position, sunk in the choke, threatened the choke, which then disguised the second hook. Take a look at the replay here. You can see he's threatening the choke to disguise that second hook on the left side. At this point in time, the cage is blocking him off. Watch him drag Hassan away from the cage and secure that hook. He goes belly down as well, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, fantastic work here. Unfortunately, Hassan really needed to fight the top hand, but by the time he got down to the mat, he was unconscious. Fantastic performance there by Omar Majub.
Can we get both fighters to the center of the cage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, in another epic contest here at Cage Steel 32, the referee stopped the fight after 1 minute and 15 seconds of the second round. And the winner, by way of rear naked choke, in the blue corner, Omar Majub!
Right, and the tail of the tape, again, two very young men, both in absolutely fantastic shape at this weight class.
Slightly longer reach though for Sigurðsson. See if he can utilize that.
And off we go.
Baudar-Logi Sigurðsson in the blue corner, and Ali Albazi in the red.
Beautiful double jab by Albazi to open up. Just controlling the center of that cage, but nearly eats a left high kick for it. Lovely overhand right by Sigurðsson, followed by a jab. Oh, lovely level change, but a good sprawl by Sigurðsson, and follows up with a kick to the body. Oh, another lovely shot, connects the hands, but fantastic takedown defense by Sigurðsson.
You often see that from the Rajovic MMA guys. Excellent wrestling. At this point in time here, he's got to try and turn into his opponent in Ali, funnel those underhooks.
Yeah, he did a really good job of using that left side underhook to sort of turn himself away, but he's being squared back up to the fence. See if, oh, lovely takedown by Albazi. But immediately, Sigurðsson working his way back to his feet and looking to get out the back door now.
Mat return there from Ali. Sigurðsson back to his feet. He's going to have explosive power, particularly early on in the first round. Ali's going to have to wear him down slowly and methodically, drag him away from that cage. Sigurðsson likes to use the cage to get back to his feet.
Yeah, he's doing a good job here of hanging heavy and getting that hook in. He's jumped up for the back, and he's locked up a body triangle right away. Sigurðsson now carrying all of his weight. Yeah, this is not a good position to be in.
Still with 1:15 left on the clock here in round one. Ali on the back here with the body triangle, looking to peel the arms off to sneak in the ground and pound. That's going to allow him to fire that arm underneath the chin to hunt for the choke.
Yeah, Sigurðsson making the right choice here, coming back down to the mat. It increases your ability to fight that body triangle. But still in a bad spot here as Albazi starts looking for chokes.
Sigurdsson needs to try and think about going off to his right side, overhooking that leg and forcing the hips forward to put pressure on that ankle to disengage that body triangle. Right now, he's on his left side, so there's no force going through the ankles there of Ali.
Yeah, and it's just allowing Albazi time to land these powerful shots from the back. But equally, very good hand fighting by Sigurdsson. He isn't exposing his neck, he's keeping his chin tucked. And the ref gives him a warning there about punching to the back of the head as he shoots for the rear naked.
Come up to the last 10 seconds, he's squeezing, trying to get this done. Sigurdsson looking to peel the arm off.
Oh, just it's saved by the bell.
Sigurdsson goes back to the corner here. Some choice words from his coach. He had some nice counter punches, but he kind of overextended, which allowed his opponent, Ali, to change levels and get the takedown. So against sprawl and brawl tactics, you know, he knows that Ali's going to come forward and try and get his hands on and finish in with the takedown and get to that top position. So Sigurdsson, when he's close range, he's got to use the underhooks, frame on the face and disengage. He's got to try and find a home for that right hand. Look at the replay here.
Yeah, Albazi immediately working from that takedown to get to the back. It should be noted, amazing dexterity to lock up that body triangle from that upright position. And then just rode his man for the rest of the round, nearly getting the finish as he punched in for that rear naked choke.
Round two coming your way here shortly. Okay, still 32. Sigurdsson in the blue, Albazi in the red.
Yeah, the crowd getting behind Sigurdsson as we start off this second round.
That's the thing with the Reykjavik MMA guys. They bring all their fans all across the world for their fighters, even on the amateur level as well. It's important to have that home crowd support.
I've got to say, I'm really impressed by the striking and movement of both of these guys as Sigurdsson lands a powerful body kick that prompts the takedown from Albazi.
Perfect response from Ali there. He ate that body kick, and then he knows the power shot's coming from Sigurdsson. Sigurdsson's thinking he's hurt Ali. He goes in for the kill. Ali changes levels and gets the takedown.
Yeah, perfect strategy. A maturity in the game that, you know, you wouldn't expect really from a debuting guy. Albazi tried to shuck the hips off there. Got to be careful he doesn't expose his back in that position. Yeah, driving his head in. And uses that can opener to land some powerful punches from the top. Yeah, with Sigurdsson, I wouldn't be throwing those punches from the bottom. I'd be focusing on either getting up to the feet or threatening with submissions, because Albazi's winning here.
Yeah, it's a precarious position for Sigurdsson in that bottom position. If he tries to sweep, he tries to submit, he has to open the legs. And that gives Ali the opportunity to pass the guard. And when he does pass the guard, you'll see immediately here, Ali's able to threaten the submissions and do more damage from these better positions. Ultimately, he wants to get to the side control, then mount. Obviously, a very dangerous position in mixed martial arts. You can see here, Ali trying to facilitate the mount.
Yeah, flattening his man out. He's going to try and step that left knee through. And he gets that leg across the body so he can secure mount. And he starts landing some powerful ground and pound.
And he takes the back here, both hooks in, aiming down here from the top position, targeting systems all full steam ahead as he goes for the submission. He's got it clean underneath the neck here, and I love the way he's clasping the back of the shoulder here. Watch him to pull his left hand out and go for the rear naked choke. There it is.
Oh, lovely work. Sigurdsson trying to fight the top hand.
Ali Albazi looking for the squeeze here, dangerously tight. Sigurdsson tries to get out of this position.
Oh.
Disengage the hooks here now. Looks like it's still tight. Sigurdsson's still trying to trouble.
I think Sigurdsson might be out. And the fight's over. Fantastic work. Amazing job by Ali Albazi. Wow, amazing performance. Once he smelled blood, he went straight for the finish.
Ali Albazi with the Iraqi flag dons the top of the stage in front of the crowd here, thanks to God. Did an awesome job of controlling, using the strikes to hide the arm underneath the chin. The crowd chants his name here.
Yeah, that is one happy young man. Talk about making a statement in your debut.
This fight brought to you by Fight Scout. As we look at the replay, look at the way he punches the arm underneath the chin. Already looking for the foot on the hip as well. He follows the angle here. He lost the hooks at this point in time. It looked like there was a tap there from Sigurðsson, but he lost the hook. But Ali with that squeeze.
Yeah, Ali just speaking to us here in the commentary booth, saying that we're going to see him again in this cage soon, and that he is going to be a mainstay. I don't doubt him for a minute. I don't know about you, Dean.
I mean, for his debut, that was a storied performance. Like, you would think that guy had 5 fights at minimum, you know. Calm and collected, no craziness in the first round. Got the takedown, got the position, used the strikes to facilitate the guard pass. Excellent performance.
Okay, let's get both fighters to the center of the cage. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped by our referee after 2 minutes and 29 seconds of the second round. And the winner, by way of rear naked choke, in the red corner, Ali Al-Bati!
I'd imagine he's going to probably try and take this one down to the ground early. Kyle, known for his boxing skills. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Taller of the two for Timo.
Yeah, 10 years difference between these two. It'll be interesting to see if there's an experience difference in, as you say, maybe the striking aspect of the game. But certainly the grappling of Timo Maguire is very, very imposing. Oh, immediately comes in with a head kick.
Maguire in the red. Looking to make a statement with the strike in here.
Wow, he's landed 4 head kicks in a row, now 5.
Maguire looking to get to the body as well. Parton forced to cover up. Back against the cage. There's the takedown.
Lovely stuff. Uses the striking to set up that lovely double leg. Now using that crushing top pressure to pass to side control.
So what I thought we'd see here when these two were matched up, Parton definitely wanted to keep this one down on the feet, and Maguire wanted to take this one down to the ground, and he's got it, but he's got to stay busy here. He's got to free the head, start to land some shots, and look for the guard passes. Going for the mount here, gets it.
Yeah, lovely transition there. I think in an attempt to protect himself from more damage, Parton was just gripping on, but he's ended up in a worse spot for it. Now Maguire looking to isolate an arm, working that right arm of Parton.
Maguire going to the body here, just trying to free the head from this position. Understandably, he needs the posture for more damage and shots, and if he wants to work for a submission, he needs to be able to get the head to the sky. Parton holding on, looking for a stand-up potentially.
Yeah, warning from the referee there about toes in the cage. I mean, you know, Parton looking at different options to try and get out, but ultimately he's going to have to let go of the head if he's going to try and create any frames to create space and get away.
I think he's just looking for the stand-up here at this point. Could definitely argue the fact here that Maguire has the better grappling. Once he starts to posture up, though, his ability to strike is immensely increased. Parton looking to hold on here. I think he's looking for a stand-up.
Yeah, Maguire doing enough to maintain the position.
But he's in a dominant position, but under the mixed martial arts rules said he's got to keep busy here to keep the ref happy.
Oh, lovely work by Parton there, pushing off the cage and stretching the arms out, but Maguire re-establishes his balance and gets back to controlling his opponent. I'd like to see him use this headlock to extend the arms out and move up to a higher mount. Because, yeah, part of the reason that Parton's able to move in with these bucks and hip bumps is because Maguire's hips are so low down on his body. If he works up to a bit of a higher mount, that's going to nullify those movements by Parton.
Referee's close here. So if Barton can see the ref out of his periphery, it should just prompt him to hold on. You know, make it out the round for one, get the stand-up was what he wants. He wants to start this back on its feet.
But yeah, if you're in the Barton corner, what do you tell your man now at the end of this round? I mean, you ate a bunch of head kicks on the feet, and then you got held down on the floor. So it's a very difficult spot for that blue corner.
Barton goes back to the blue corner, dancing here. A little bit of bravado for the crowd. Maybe a little bit of positive self-talk for his confidence. He does his best work when he's close range. He digs to the body, comes up, he rolls with the shots. We take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, getting flurried on by Maguire. And that sets up this lovely double leg that then saw Maguire control him for the rest of the round. But yeah, Barton clamping on to the head for dear life to avoid any more substantial punches.
You can see here from the corner cam, Barton just take a little bit of time to play to the crowd, dancing about. Tough and game opponent. I mean, he didn't do a bad job with that bottom position from limiting the strikes, stayed away from submissions. We get set for round two for this featherweight matchup.
And off we go. Oh, immediately waits for the kick. And Maguire uses that to take him down. Barton trying to pull into a rubber guard here. But yeah, his bottom leg has been passed, so Maguire able relatively easily to break down that defense. Working to a knee on belly. And gets that hook in. He's either going to be looking to take the back or re-secure that mount from the previous round.
Framing on the face is a good play here. Got to put some pressure and get that posture up.
Yeah, some nice little punches there by Maguire from the top. But again, now I think it's fair to say when you're dominating an opponent like this, now I think it's fair to ask for a bit more in the way of submission attempts or powerful strikes.
He's going to facilitate his head to the sky, though, with either this, the forearm in the throat, drive in, creating some sort of discomfort, or to go to the body here with the left hand to the body of Barton. He's got to make sure he tries to drag Barton away from that cage as well to prevent that kickoff. Yeah, he's asking for some more action.
Yeah, calling just for a bit of activity here. I mean, again, this is where Maguire should be using advantage of the fact that Barton's really squeezing with his arms up top to slide those hips a bit higher. But Barton nearly gets the sweep here.
Barton has the affordance of trying to threaten the sweep or the back. Oh, beautiful work.
Lovely
Barton
work.
in that top position. See if he starts to get his own back here. Immediately separates, looking for the stand-up. Barton looking to chamber that right hand. There it is. Maguire closes distance, gets the takedown.
Lovely work there. Almost used a bit of a backward snap down to get his man to the floor, and he looks like he's locking up a head and arm. Just needs to get that left leg through and then get over to that far side.
At this point in time, he's got to be careful though. So we see he's based out with the hands. At that point, on the left side, he's got no base. His leg's trapped. And when he casts his hands together, he's got no base. He released it for the body shots, and he released it to base out as well. Got to make sure. Oh, now he steps over across. That's beautiful work.
Lovely stuff, and he gets the tap. Oh, and he's put his man to sleep. What a squeeze by Timo Maguire. That came on so fast.
He methodically clinched that submission, walked off to the opposite side. It looked like his opponent in Barton was really fighting it to the last second, and he went to sleep.
Yeah, so looking at the finish here, you can actually see here Maguire was looking for it a little earlier on. But Barton was able to use that to sweep and get away, using those up kicks to create space. And then when we end up back here, Maguire applying pressure the whole time. And once he got onto that side, yeah, you can see Barton was tapping right away as he went to sleep. Fantastic work by Timo Maguire.
Okay, ladies and gents. Our referee stopped the contest after 2 minutes and 24 seconds in the second round. And the winner, by way of head and arm choke, in the red corner, Timo Maguire!
This one, an amateur middleweight matchup. Take a look at the tail of the tape. Colton Gracie London and Team Renegade. 25 years of age here. Just a 4-centimeter reach for Keenan.
And Kelleher, by no means a small man, but Regisford absolutely towering at 194 centimeters tall. Very, very long frame.
Amateur middleweights here. Joseph Kelleher in the blue corner. His opponent, Keenan Regisford, in the red.
Oh, lovely shot against the cage there by Kelleher. Regisford doing a good job of forcing those hooks higher up the body to prevent the initial double leg, but that looking for an outside trip briefly there was Kelleher.
Kelleher close up against the cage here, looking to reap the leg. Look to turn the corner here off to his left side. Circle round on that base leg to get the takedown. Got double underhooks here, going to reach down to try and tap the knee. Also circle off to his right side, just does just that.
Yeah, lovely work by Kelleher. Again, he's now going to look to pass towards that butterfly hook. Yeah, lovely work. Passes that side. Regisford giving up his back here. Kelleher hops on. And immediately fishing for the rear naked choke.
Regisford looking to hand fight here. Going to try and shake him off here and turn him towards him. Could also use the cage as well to take some of the pressure off the legs there. Regisford to take the weight off. You know, he's carrying like a backpack here. Kelleher goes to the body triangle.
Yeah, that makes it much, much more difficult to get your man off you. Especially from the standing position. Kelleher now just has to bide his time, get his hands free, and wait for a chance to shoot in under the chin. For Regisford, I think it would be better to return to the mat and fight this body triangle more effectively than he's going to be able to in this stood-up position.
Kelleher fishing for the neck here. Got it underneath the chin. Finding it difficult to connect the hands. Nice defense there from Keenan. Looking to go 2-on-1. Oh, he snuck the opposite arm underneath the chin here.
Yeah, switching from side to side. And he now has that body triangle secured between the legs. So it's even more difficult to unpick. And this is absolutely draining for Regisford. Oh, difficult to see from this angle. No, Regisford's able to just keep the hands below.
9 seconds of the round. I think he's going to ride this one out. But it's still going to make an impression here for the judges. He was on the back, he was controlling from that position, threatening the chokes as well. You know, Regisford forced to hold all of the weight of Kelleher.
Yeah.
That'll take a toll on the lactic acid build up in the legs. We'll find out.
Very, very draining to carry someone your size for, I mean, almost an entire round. Yeah, if you're in the corner of Joseph Kelleher, you're pretty happy looking at the replay here, scoring that lovely little trip to take him down. And as Regisford tries to get to his feet, Kelleher pounces onto the back, where he spent the remainder of the round hunting for rear naked chokes.
Replay brought to you by RCD Electrical Yorkshire.
Yeah, Regisford still looking calm and composed. Fully aware there's 2 more rounds in this fight, and it's anybody's game.
Kelleher in the blue, Regisford in the red. Amateur middleweight action here at cage still 32.
Off we go. Oh, Regisford sends a front kick flying up the middle, but gets muscled against the cage again. Kelleher immediately establishing double underhooks and looking for that outside trip once more. Lovely work by Kelleher to score that takedown.
Regisford had the right idea, though. He tried to frame on the face. He looked to hunt for the underhooks. It didn't address the trip from Kelleher. Looking for the elevator sweep here.
Yeah, lovely work chasing up that underhook and looking for a takedown of his own.
Warning from the referee there for Kelleher grabbing the cage on the way up.
Yeah, he's got a sort of a Dagestani handcuff around the back of Kelleher's body. And he's securing that with both hands, so could potentially step out to the right-hand side to take his man down. Or just hold him here and look to land knees to the body, as he does there. Kelleher gets his arm back, shoots for his underhook and circles his man to the cage.
Kelleher drops down here for the double. Got to be careful of the guillotine attempt, though, of Regisford. Regisford lets it go, looking for the 100%. Single leg attempt, though, from Kelleher. Back to the double.
Lovely. Reverses the position here and ends up on top. Lovely back and forth fight.
Regisford in this top position here now. Looking to peel the arm free to strike with the left arm. Minute and 23 seconds left here in round two.
Yeah, Regisford needs to build some posture now and maintain that activity. We've seen the referees have been really on it about keeping our fighters active and always working. Kelleher does a good job there to re-establish a butterfly hook.
Regisford corner, they're asking for him to chip away, but he's got to free his arms to be able to punch. Kelleher's response there is to hold on to the posture, hold on to the arm. He's slowing the pace here because he hasn't got full guard. He's got that right leg trapped. We'll try and establish the full guard here now.
Oh, lovely work by Regisford now. He's built that posture. He's got his man in a really bad position here with that Dagestani handcuff on the back. Kelleher goes for the Granby.
Looking to roll through and try and reset. Regisford got to try and address that elevator hook here on the right leg of Kelleher. He's going to try and reverse up and then stack the legs down towards the canvas. Gonna make sure he addresses that. Last 10 seconds of the round. Could argue coming out of this round two here, it could be one apiece on the scorecards unofficially.
Yeah,
so it could come down to this third round.
I think you're probably right, Dean. Really, really great back and forth. And again, you've got to commend, you know, Keenan KEA Regisford, because I think a lot of other fighters after that first round would have thought, right, well, I can't grapple with this guy. But as we can see here, Kelleher shoots in, again, trying to build on what he established in the first round, securing a takedown. But then the story of the rest of this round is grappling dominance from Regisford, who reverses the position and then spends the vast majority of the round on top and in dominant positions.
Could come down to the key here. Both athletes looking for that initiation of the clinch, double unhooks, and to get that top position off that decisive takedown.
Yeah, it's going to be which fighter can assert their dominance here. Again, seems like it's likely to be through grappling. So let's see who comes out on top. Round three about to begin, and off we go.
Oh, nice head work there from Kelleher.
Oh, powerful right hand, then into the double leg. Connects his hands on the single leg. Regisford trying to establish frames and ends up on top.
We'll just see Regisford try and sprawl those hips back, though, accepts the bottom position.
Yeah, Regisford made a bit of a mistake there as he was listening to his corner, let go of his grips and put his back flat to the mat. He really needs to establish height, get his head above that of Kelleher. Or at the very least, establish some frames so that he can create some space.
Valve with the top position, won by Kelleher now, controlling the head, nice heavy shoulder, looking to free up the left hand for the body. I think he's looking to go to mount here.
Yeah, good movement by Regisford on the bottom there, getting back to a sort of a half butterfly, half full guard.
Regisford's got to try and sweep off to the opposite side of the butterfly hook though. Tried to sweep off to the opposite side there, didn't get it. When he senses the pass, he's got to either try and re-guard or clasp onto the half guard.
Good work by Kelleher here, looking for that sort of smash pass position.
Kalaziev wants to go to mount or circle round to his left side for side control. That's why the response there from Regisford is to hold on to that leg. But he's in a compromised position here. He's basically got no legs, disengaged hips. All he can really do is hold on and wait for the next approach here from Kelleher.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Kelleher, I hold that position. But yeah, here he moves to knee on belly. As Regisford fishes for a half guard. Just trying to capture that leg. Maybe even a quarter guard. But Kelleher steps through to mount.
53 seconds left on the clock here in round 3. Kelleher looking for the ample opportunity here to posture up. Regisford's got to trap one arm and look for the sweep, or potentially look for the hip escape. He's got to prevent Kelleher from walking up high.
Yeah, you can see there Kelleher just sort of crawling with his arms to try and isolate those arms of Regisford.
Referee asking for some more action here. That's what he needs here. Oh, looking for the back here. Kelleher both hooks in.
Regisford doing his best to move and get to a better spot, but Kelleher just one step ahead, gliding along top. And now landing some powerful shots from the top.
Decisive round, though, for Kelleher, and his ability to stay in that top position. Now threatens the body triangle here. Just some nice ground and pound from the back position to finish it.
Lovely stuff, and yeah, that third round has probably clinched it for Kelleher. But a very close fight nonetheless. Tightly contested, grappling in this fight. Here we see left hook to the body, followed by a powerful right hand into the double leg. And here some of that Kelleher top control, starting with that smash pass that he then used to get to knee on belly and mount, where he ended the fight, landing powerful shots from the top.
His control was beautiful here. He let Regisford roll underneath him to fully establish that topside position, whether it was the back or the mount. Kelleher sensing, allowing the roll, using the strikes, threatening consistently, taking that top position and edging his way out here in round 3. But I mean, it's going to go to the judges' scorecards. But it's probably a safe bet to say here that Kelleher stole that third round. It's interesting to see what they have on their scorecards.
Yeah, handing it over to our announcer now for the final decision.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of amateur mixed martial arts, we consult the judges' scorecards. I can tell you it's a unanimous decision. To the blue corner, Joseph Kelleher.
Very good win there by Kelleher. As we thought, probably that third round clinched it for him. And the tail of the tape, Boca Christensen, the taller and longer fighter. But presumably, Cranston carrying that weight in a stockier frame might potentially bring some more power.
Amateur lightweights here now, Boca Christensen in the blue corner. His opponent, Dan Cranston, in the red.
Opening up with some lovely chopping kicks to the calf.
Cranston looking to show that rear uppercut as well to deter the level change.
Lovely technical striking with feints from both fighters. Counters the lead push kick with an outside leg kick. Oh, and lovely right hand from Cranston.
Cranston with a beautiful parry there of the rear teep. Picture perfect striking so far.
Lands another kick to the calf. I think that Christensen's struggling with those. A shot that notoriously you can't deal with well. There's just not a lot of muscle or tissue there to absorb that force. Cranston just chopping away.
Nice the jab for the left hook. That's nice work. Immediately finishes with a leg kick. Chris 1-2 down the side.
Oh, and he's
hurt
damaged
his
him.
leg. Christensen on the back foot here, eating some more damage to that lead leg.
Christensen needs to change something up, maybe shoot for a takedown or... Because, yeah, right now on the feet, that leg is just getting chewed up. Lovely shots, but eats another one of those low kicks.
Christensen is going to lift the leg up and check to the outside, to the left side. Angle that shin off to check that kick. If he just lifts the leg up, it takes some of the power away, but he's still going to eat that shin to muscle from Cranston.
Yeah, and again, Christensen's letting Cranston now get too close. He's the longer man, he needs to keep him far away. But Cranston just working his way into his range and finishing every one of these combinations with one of those chopping low kicks.
Cranston did a great job of twitching that rear hip. He doesn't know whether the kick's coming or the punches upstairs. Did a great job of disguising his variety of attacks. Chopping leg kicks again from Cranston. Christensen goes high with a kick, doesn't get it.
Yeah, you can see he struggled to get the stability when he was basing on that left leg. Oh, and this is some real serious damage. The ability of Christensen to move is just going to be totally nullified. Likely for the remainder of the fight if he's not able to recover from this.
Oh, there's a wince on the face there from Christensen. Double up for the kicks from Cranston. Right hand from Christensen, though, trying to command some of the respect back. Hey, beautiful, picture-perfect punishing kicks here from Cranston. He drops Christensen.
Oh, and this fight is going to be over. He can't even stand on the leg anymore, leaning against the cage. Oh, and saved by the bell.
See how Christensen now, he's in his own corner, so he doesn't have to walk, but the referee looking on.
I think the referee might be calling in the doctor. If Christensen's unable to walk on this leg, then I think this fight might be over.
It looked like the corner called it.
And it is done.
Corner of Christensen telling the referee he does not want to continue, so that leans towards Dan Cranston. A winner by referee stoppage. Take a look at the replay here, some of his handiwork. There was that low kick we saw, channeled in. He caught the kick in that instance. This was the story of the fight for me here. Blasting that kick, attacking that lead leg, causing immeasurable damage, and causing the fight to be stopped, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, as we mentioned in the walkouts, Christensen was game. He was doing everything he could not to go down and was firing back with good combinations, but he did not have an effective defense against that calf kick, and that gave Dan Cranston the doctor stoppage victory.
Can we get both fighters to the center of the cage? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped at the end of the first round by our referee as the blue corner was unable to continue. The winner in the red corner, Dan Cranston.
Great performance there by Dan Cranston. Incredibly high-level striking. Fantastic display. Also changes the sort of angles that you can work your opponent into. Looking at the tail of the tape here, very similar frames between these two fighters. Biggest difference in age and experience.
Super welterweight here, cage boxing. Chris Parker in the blue corner, his opponent Ryan Bullman in the red.
And off we go. Bullman opening up with a nice stiff jab. Parker moving his head nicely.
Bullman's waiting for that counter shot here as Parker comes in. Nice head work there, nice rolls, got a nice high guard. When he's in danger, he pulls the hands up for the peekaboo stance.
Yeah. Bullman slightly crowding his work there. Charging in. And that's putting them in these clinch positions.
Oh, Parker looks a little bit wobbled there. I think he was waiting for the referee to separate them. He had his hands up, but Bullman fired in a left hook. But keep fighting until you're told not to.
Absolutely.
So credit to Bullman to take advantage of that. Bullman pouring out with the jab here, not connecting, but looking for the left hook, misses it. Parker gets the hands up, looking for the counter left hook, circles out of danger.
Ooh, eats a right hand there as he's trying to circle out against the cage. As we mentioned earlier, boxing in a cage as opposed to a ring, you can, at least in theory, continue circling out infinitely. You don't get trapped in a corner in the same way as you do in the squared circle. Bullman landing a nice left hook. Parker really leaning in for that jab.
Bullman with the jab, looking for the 1-2. Head movement off that, though. I like the way he's moving the head off these strikes here. Lands a right hand, looks for the uppercut, close range. Parker on the back foot, lands a double right hand. Misses the third one, though.
Yeah, Parker struggling to keep Bullman away. Yeah, but very closely contested round there.
An explosive round. Bullman put some power in. Rocks Parker with that left hook just before he thought there was a break. He's going to have a bit of time to recover here in the blue corner, is Parker.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a judge tonight. Got that work cut out from looking at the replays here. We can see shots landed on both sides, but Bullman seeming to just get the better of it, able to keep marching forward and flurry on a very game Chris Parker.
The replay brought to you by Metro Rod, South Yorkshire. So we see more work from Parker coming into round two. Gauged the distance with a jab early on, but didn't really fire any combinations off that jab. And allowed Bullman to take a back step and then come in with the counters and press the action.
Getting ready for the second round of cage boxing action here. Off we go. Opens with a jab to the body, does Parker.
Clean right hand down the pipe there from Bullman. Using the jab, going to the body as well.
Bullman's shots just appear to be just a little sharper. Coming with a little bit more speed and a little more power.
At this point here as well, Parker throwing singular shots. He's got to start thinking about punches and bunches, throwing those combinations. So he uses the jab, doesn't really connect, and it allows immediately Bullman to come forward and pressure. Bullman going to the body.
Oh, nice shots there. Oh, lovely right hand.
Again, Parker looking to the referee to separate. He's got to protect himself at all times.
Yeah, you do not stop until the referee tells you to.
Oh, nice slip and rip there. Just missed with the uppercut again with a miss. Trying to catch Bullman with his head down.
Yeah, Bullman's style is very sort of chin down, forward, marauding. Oh, and a nice body shot there by Parker. But still just getting walked down backwards as Bullman calls him on.
Oh, heavy left hook from Bullman. Parker puts the hands down. Heavy right hand again.
Bullman calling him on. Yeah, Parker seems a little bit fatigued here. Letting out a deep sigh.
High guard there from Bullman as he walks in, looking for the counter shots. Right body shot though from Parker, lands on the money. Left hook again from Bullman, right hand down the pipe.
Yeah, if I was Parker, I wouldn't be talking quite so much. He's giving Bullman the opportunity to land those shots.
Oh, crisp jab and a clean right hand. Parker did a good job of slipping that last one though.
Yeah, entertaining second round. Bullman playing to the crowd. And a pretty dejected looking Chris Parker here as we look at the replay.
You see the high guard here of Bullman with the jab. That jab was money. The left hook was beautiful, with straight rights down the pipe as well. As you mentioned, Parker just a little bit more labored in his approach. He's taking a back step. He ate that left hook there. Coming into this third round, though, you know, does Parker have enough gas in the tank to keep firing? You know, he's not throwing combinations, singular shots. He had success with the body shots, at least.
Again, it's very difficult when you're moving backwards to generate enough power on those body shots that they'll be able to meaningfully slow your opponent down. I think as long as Bullman stays on this, you know, maintains this forward momentum, you know, Chris Parker's going to really, really struggle.
Gets set for our third and final round here of cage boxing at cage still 32. Super welterweights. Chris Parker and Ryan Bullman. Parker in the blue, Bullman in the red.
And off we go. Beginning of the third and final round.
Show of sportsmanship, then it's all about the business. Bullman looking for that jab. Showing the right hand. Parker sticking the chin out, looking for the counter shot.
Even if he didn't land anything there, I like to see from Parker that he's now trying to be the one moving forward. He's trying to dictate the pace a little bit more. Because as long as he stays on the back foot against Bullman, I think he's going to really, really struggle to make him respect any of his shots.
The thing is, he got the cardio, they keep pressing forward. Eats a heavy body shot, that's going to sap the cardio as well.
Bullman lands another nice right hand. Parker responds with some lovely shots in close. Another nice left hook, followed by a right overhand.
Parker trying to wind up the right hand. Bullman targeting the 1-2. Oh, left hook.
Very nice.
Just glanced off the shoulder.
Yeah, very nice head movement from Parker there, but while the head movement's flashy, the game is hit and don't get hit, and right now, Bullman is almost certainly hitting more than he's getting hit. Popping in with a nice right hand there.
Parker as well, moving the head beautifully, but he's not throwing off that. If he slips off to his left side, it's got to be the left hook. Slipped off to the right, he's got to counter with the right hand. He's got some nice head movement, and he's making Bullman miss, but he's not firing off that head movement.
Yeah, I feel he'd be better served to put that speed into the punches rather than the head movement. Because when he throws his hands compared to Bullman, he looks much more labored.
Bullman taking the time to celebrate a little bit. Immediate show of sportsmanship. A cleaner game plan from Bullman. More power, forward pressure, cleaner shots. You know, really putting the pressure on Parker. It seemed that Parker was, in the second round at least, you saw him getting the deeper breath. He was trying to push his mouth guard out a little bit. Found it hard to fire the combinations. I mean, you've got to lean towards Bullman on this one.
I think so. If I'm in that ABA corner, I'm feeling fairly confident that our guy's got the win. But a very entertaining fight. It's nice to see some showboating that stays friendly.
A charged up Bullman there. And our judges consolidate the scorecards here cage side. And the Dome in Doncaster. Thanks for joining us on Cage Still 32. Official announcement coming your way momentarily.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, once again we consult the judges' scorecards. I can tell you it is a unanimous decision. To the red corner, Ryan Bullman!
Amateur mixed martial arts here, welterweights. Helgi Eidler in the blue corner, Oski Beck in the red corner.
Only a centimeter between them in height. Very, very evenly built. Going to be interesting to see which of these two fighters' skill sets come out on top. And the touch of gloves as the first round commences. Beck immediately taking the center of the cage and pressing forward. Oh, lovely right hand by Beck there.
Like bouncing out of range here, twitching the rear hip, trying to disguise the entry, looking for the uppercut.
Yeah, lovely feint there to get his man to duck his head. Oh, lands a lovely body shot, followed by a left hook upstairs. Oh, but a powerful right hand returned by Ida. Ida very stationary when he starts getting hit. He covers up, but then doesn't particularly move his head. Oh, as he eats another right hand from Beck there.
Beck, a master of the distance here. Precision striking as well.
Yeah, Beck's doing a very good job. He does that little feint as he steps in to set up all of his shots. Just gets the bite from Ida, gets that little response so that he can see what's available. Oh, another nice uppercut. Ida attempts to get a clinch, but just can't quite get a hold of his man.
Helgi forced to take a back foot here. I'd like to see some level changes, though. At this point in time, he's allowing Beck to just fire off on the feet. He's got to give another facet of the game for him to worry about, which is the takedowns. Even if he just changes levels, it's going to allow him to open up the hands a little bit more. He's switching stances here now, moving the head off the center line, but he's not throwing. He's just allowing Beck to try and target and close it down. Heavy kick through the center.
Yeah, powerful snap kick to the body. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Dean. You don't necessarily have to score the takedown. You just have to make your opponent think that it's coming. Oh, lands a couple of powerful hooks in close range. Oh, and they're trading.
Helgi trying to put hands on here. Lands the jab, eats the right hand for his troubles.
Yeah, shades of Diego Sanchez and Clay Guida for a second there.
Got to see Helgi with these boxing combinations. He had massive success when he tied the head movement with the boxing combinations whilst coming forward. Every time he was kicking, he was getting counterpunched by Beck. See there, just like that. He covered up on that one, but he's got to be careful about firing those kicks.
I got to say, though, I think he's got a bit more respect from Beck now. Beck realizes that he can't just wade in and piece Ida up. And now using that underhook to pressure his man against the cage. Landing some nice knees to the thighs. Oh, but Beck reverses the position. Lovely punches off the break there to end the round. Very closely contested round, Dean. What do you think?
It's interesting back and forth here. I mean, the striking stands out for me for Beck. You know, he was a master of the distance, more precise. I mean, but we saw Helgi dig deep and then coming forward. He got the clinch, but didn't secure the takedown. Beck did a good job of framing as well. It's a difficult one to score that first round.
Yeah, very, very close. Looking at the replay here, early on, Beck was setting the tone, countering on essentially every exchange, using those lovely feints to set up these sweeping shots around the side, but also pinging him with these lovely straight punches. But then Ida starts to return, flurrying here with his own hooks, and ending the round, establishing a little bit more forward pressure.
This fight sponsored by Digisec. Welterweight matchup here. The amateur mixed martial arts rule set. Age still 32. Thanks for tuning in live from Doncaster Dome.
I've noticed a little bit of appears to be a little bit of damage on the left eye of Ida. Will be interesting to see if that becomes a factor in the later rounds, if we get there. Oh, lovely right hand, but immediately countered by straights from Beck. Ooh. Nice attempt at that low kick there. Oh, and a spin to the body. Beck uses it to clinch up.
Nice strike in the break, though, from Helgi. So what he's going to do, fill that dead space. Then Beck starts to reset, engage the distance, look for the angle. Helgi's got to be unpredictable here with his strikes and his movement.
Yeah, you can see him incorporating a few more stance switches and a bit more lateral movement, but there's definitely a speed difference. Muzeke Beck clearly just a little bit, you know, the faster of the two fighters. Oh, nice low kick there by Helgi Ida.
Kick and a miss though from Helgi. Back to the pace now, early in the first round. Beck dictating the distance, targeting, using angles as a way to find his way in. Helgi on the back foot, not really throwing too much. Comes in for the clinch though, looks for the knee to the body.
Yeah, nice shot there. But Beck doing a good job using that whizzer to keep his man high and lands a powerful shot to the body there. And followed by a lovely knee. Oh, Ida returns his own though.
Oh, heavy body shot. Beck takes it, back step comes in, looking for the uppercut.
Oh, lovely shots.
Oh, we went high. No knees to the head allowed under the amateur mixed martial arts rules set. It's like you're going to get a timeout. Yeah, it went to the chin. Great spot by the ref.
Almost certainly unintentional from Beck. I think he could feel that his man was hurt to the body. And Ida immediately resumes. Ooh, another nice knee to the body, followed by a flurry to the head.
Oh, turning back kick to the body, lands it.
Beautiful spin.
Helgi covers up. Beck looking for the kick down the center, heavy body kick. Return right hand though from Beck, comes in with a 1-2.
Oh, absolutely relentless.
30 seconds left here in round 2.
Yeah, Beck's not quite using the same subtle feints that he was before. He's now sort of just standing in the pocket and trading with Ida, which, despite his success, I still think Muzeke Beck's probably outstriking him, but that plays into Ida's game. It gives him... Oh, lovely shot!
Huge body shot now, ground and pound here for Beck, swarming in for the kill.
Wow!
Muzeke Beck jumps the cage with a very impressive finish here in Doncaster. Invested in the body and finished with the ground and pound. You can see there, Helgi still clasping onto the midsection as he's on the canvas.
Fantastic work, found his kill shot.
Take a look at the replay here. Beck takes a back step, looking to target. There's the turning back kick. He comes in close. He hunts for the body here to see if we can get the body shot. That was the key. Boom, misses that one. There was an earlier on exchange with the knees. There was the one, oh, that was the one that went high. So we can see the one that changed the direction of the fight. There's the counter right hand we saw from Beck. There was that body kick. Watch him drop immediately. And Beck swarms in for the kill. Look at that dominant position, full range of motion with the strikes, immense power, and gets the victory.
Lovely work. I mean, those body shots are absolutely crippling. Once you eat one of those, it's very difficult to recover. And Beck smelt blood and went for the finish. Fantastic performance.
Okay, let's get both fighters to the center of the cage. In a savage finish, ladies and gents, the fight was stopped in the last second of the second round. And the winner, by way of ground and pound, Muzeke Beck!
Cage boxing, super middleweight action, 3 2-minute rounds. Telling the tape here, 30 years of age for Dyson, 36 for Nielsen.
Yeah, being a slightly taller, longer man.
Last minute words here from our officials. A cage still 32. Super middleweights, Luke Dyson in the blue corner and Brett Nielsen in the red.
And off we go.
Nielsen utilising the jab here early on, head work, looking for the right hand.
Swinging right hand from Dyson there. Fired that from the hip.
Referee screaming break, but it's so loud in here. Can't imagine the athletes can hear too well. Oh, wrong sport.
Fantastic double leg by Nilsson there.
They're going to get a warning, though, from the referee. It's boxing. I think just such the forward motion from these two powerful strikers. Super middleweights, so they're weighed in at 86.
Oh, wobbled him with a right hand. Caught him right on the point of the chin there.
Nilsson looking to recover here. He's got to get behind that jab if he wants to keep some separation and regain the equilibrium.
I was like, Dyson ducking his head very low as he enters these exchanges.
Four-ounce gloves here for the super middleweights. A cautious approach from the two, looking for the power shots. It's a nice uppercut, though. Landed.
Oh, and clipping Nilsson behind. Oh! And Luke Dyson is out cold.
Whoa.
Huge left hand here, lands on the money. It sends Dyson crashing to the canvas, and it's all over. Brett Nilsson gets it done here in Doncaster.
Wow. What a shot. Looked like he was getting marauded on by Dyson, but comes out with the kill shot. Let's see if we can get the replay on that.
Replay brought to you with 34 by Continental Gold. Here was the charge here that enabled them to go to the floor. As you alluded to, he ducked the head. Dyson was putting his head down. You see there to load up the punches. There was the barrage of shots. There was the left hand that touched the chin. And again, these smaller gloves, all that power translates straight to the chin of Dyson.
Yeah, it looked like a very tight right and left that just caught him behind the ear. Totally messes up the equilibrium. And good to see Dyson back on his feet. Brett Nilsson very fired up, as he should be. Fantastic finish in the first round of this cage boxing bout.
Playing to the fans here. An immediate show of respect there from Dyson. Definitely changes the mechanics of the game with the smaller gloves.
Absolutely. I mean, they say you don't play boxing anyway. You definitely don't play cage boxing. One more look at the replay. And that powerful right hand behind the ear just flattens
Take a look from a different angle here. Comes over the top with the right, and there's a left catches him on the way down. Beautiful work, excellent utilization of the combo. It actually sent Nilsson off balance. Take a look here from a different angle. Just comes on the top behind the ear, and that left hook seals the deal.
Yeah, absolute fireworks. Great performance from both of these men.
Can we get
But
both
today,
fighters
Brett
to the
Nilsson, the
center
better
of
man.
the cage? Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen, there's no need to check the judges' scorecards on that. The fight was stopped after 1 minute and 25 seconds of the very first round. And the winner, by way of savage KO, in the red corner, Brett Nilsson!
I'll tailor the tape here. Two very evenly matched fighters in terms of frame. Slight difference in age between the two. Reflected as well in their experience, but we'll see how that manifests in the fight.
Aljo MMA here, flyweights now. 3-3s on the clock. Felipe Diaz in the blue corner. His opponent, Brad Camps, in the red.
Oh, lovely jab right away from Camps. Being very elusive, avoiding any of the shots of Diaz. Oh, but nice shot, well defended by Camps, and lovely right hand over the top, but eats one for his trouble. Oh, Diaz securing the takedown.
Got to be careful of the triangle attempt here, though, in that bottom side position from Camps. Did a good job of vacating out the way of the triangle attempt here. If he wants to try and pass the guard in control, he's got to try and drag Camps away from that cage. Camps trying to get back to his feet at this point in time.
Yeah, really nice work securing that body lock, but Camps straight back to his feet and now landing some powerful punches.
Warning from the referee there from the cage grab. I believe that potentially might be the second one from Camps. He's got to be careful not to grab that cage. Could lose a point.
Oh, lovely takedown by Diaz.
Great control from this top position from Diaz.
Yeah, he's got to try and keep the chest and back of Camps flat to the mat, because Camps is doing a very good job of getting onto a side, which then allows him to create movement and establish frames, but Diaz now seems to be settling into this top position, landing some nice punches from the top.
Staying really busy with the strikes. That's going to facilitate his ability to pass the guard and get to a better position where he can strike more or offer submissions towards Camps.
Yeah, does a good work of windshield wipering that left leg in to try and create space for the guard pass. But Camps equally getting his knee shield in, protecting himself on the floor, and just being awkward. Oh, gives up the head and arm control, though.
I swear Diaz is going to look for the strikes here to the body and the head. They're going to disguise his avenue to pass the guard. Can also stack down the legs here for the stack pass. Loses that position here now. Got to try and fight the full guard attempt, though, from Camps. Camps with the overhook as well.
Yeah, as long as Camps is able to keep his knees in front of him, he'll be able to sort of defend himself better from these strikes. But again, really looking to either get to his feet or lock up a submission of some sort. But again, Diaz right back to that half guard, secures the position and locks it down.
Great topside control here from Diaz. Firing the hips towards his opponent. Control underneath the arm as well, looking for the control for the head.
Camps there just acknowledging his corner, telling him to get back to a guard. Eats a left hand there from Diaz.
Coming up to the last 10 seconds of the round here.
Well, looks like someone might be cut. There's a little blood on the chest of Camps there. Potentially a bit of blood from the mouth or nose of Diaz. But almost certainly a dominant round for Diaz.
Yeah, really surprised with his ability to initiate the takedown, and he did it off the strikes. You know, he caught Camps with the right hand and then changed levels to get that takedown. And we saw his jiu-jitsu on the ground, really underrated. Topside position, using strikes as well to pass and threatening the guard pass as well. Take a look at the replay here.
Our earlier K1 fight getting some extra airtime, but here's Diaz. He eats that jab early.
Here was the level change, but he set it up with the strikes. Comes forward here, there's a nice left hook, there's counter right hand, and then Diaz fired again to change levels and trap the leg here. There was a couple of cage grabs though from Camps. Diaz fired this one down to the canvas.
Yeah, really good work using that underhook to muscle his man to the floor. But Camps, though, not seeming especially phased. Little bit of aesthetic damage on the face, but otherwise, he seems very focused and ready to go for the second round of this flyweight MMA contest. Diaz using those feints with his legs.
Diaz with a methodical approach here on the outside, twitching the rear, looking for the teep. Catches the kick though.
Beautiful counter, absolutely textbook. Waits for the kick, wait for your man to be on one leg and just barrel him over that single post. Lovely work by Felipe Diaz, but potentially landed in an omoplata here.
More of an aggressive guard though from Camps, loses it. Looking for the up kicks.
Oh, and falls right into a triangle. But Diaz using it to get the double underpass. As you said, Dean, really underrated jiu-jitsu. Oh, so looks like he might be securing a fat man choke.
Nice work from Camps to threaten the underhook, gives away the mount potentially. Still caught in the half guard though is Diaz. Head and arm control here now. Diaz got to fire that right shoulder down to the canvas, TP up, trying to get past that guard. Also the affordance here to stack past the legs. Skips around beautifully.
Lovely pass.
Recognizing as well that the overhook on the side of Camps was negated there, so he circled around towards the underhook. Really impressed with Diaz's ability to have his jiu-jitsu game applied to the MMA game. You know, it's different when you can get punched in the face. Diaz did a good job of controlling here in this top position. Could be looking to work for the Kimura.
Yeah, working for a Kimura lock here. He has his hands locked. He's got to try and circle to north-south now.
We could use this to mount as well. Often you see guys threaten the Kimura and they'll skip over with the mount. To finish it here, he could step over the head, or he could use his left leg to step over the head and then sit back down on the hips. He's looking to mount here. I think that's what he wanted. Threw in the Kimura trap there to disguise the mount. Hasn't fully established it here, though.
Yeah, very intelligent move. He's keeping that frame across the belly and securing this sort of three-quarter mount where you can drive down on the inside of your opponent's thigh to pin their hips to the floor. In many ways, it's a more secure position than a regular mount.
Full mount here for Diaz now. Camps rolls, gives the back body triangle for Diaz.
Oh, immediately locking up those legs. Yeah, the Manchester top team corner calling for Camps to get his head and his shoulders to the mat. But he's going to need to turn towards that triangle lock to try and unpick it.
Yeah, he can turn in this body triangle, but I mean, without loads of sweat, you know, turning in it's precarious, and you can sometimes see rib injuries from turning in a body triangle as well. So this is the time for him to turn when the feet are crossed. Now we can see Camp start to turn and try and end up in the top position.
Love it, and another dominant round from Felipe Diaz. Yeah, what would you be telling the red corner fighter, Dean? What advice would you give him at this point?
But the biggest success he had was landing the early right hand in the first round. You know, against Sprawl and Brawl tactics, he's got to stay off the cage. When he fires that power, he's got to be ready to move out. He's got to be ready to sprawl as well. I mean, he had an aggressive guard, a better aggressive guard, but he lost the omoplata position. He was firing up the triangles, but I mean, you've got to say that Diaz really is dominant in this top position. He's shown his ability to maneuver around, to position himself in dangerous positions, as we see as he's looking for the mount here.
Yeah, really versatile set of attacks and never overextending himself. Diaz is only ever progressing his position when he's certain that he can get it.
Hangs in the balance here for Diaz as he checks his hair on the cameras.
Yeah.
He's still got one round to go. So all to play for Camps if he can land that decisive blow, or maybe he can finish with a submission. He's close to the omoplata. Round 3 minutes on the clock here for the flyweights.
Firing off that Anderson Silva front kick. And aiming low. Briefly shoots, but Camps predicts it.
He's making the adjustment, Camps, now. He's ready to sprawl. He's lower. He's getting the hands low to dig for the underhooks as well. Making it a little bit more difficult for him to be taken down.
Yeah, just got to be cautious of any shots that come up high. Whoa, like that right hand came whizzing by his face.
That's what Diaz has got to do, throw the power shots, the overhand rights to the left hooks to disguise this takedown attempt. You're going to see Camps pressuring forward now, utilizing the jab here.
Yeah, nice. Diaz is always active with those little snap kicks to the body. Very uncomfortable when you eat those toes in your solar plexus.
Camps doing a much better job of sprawling and brawling here. Outside movement, keeping long, showing the uppercut, keeping the hands ready for the takedown defense. Look at that, beautiful work. Goes to the wizard, underhook separates.
I feel that Camps is susceptible holding his hands that low. If I was in the Diaz corner, I'd be calling for some big right hands or potentially even head kicks.
Camps has got power as well, though, so, you know, if he's in range, he can touch you. There's a beautiful level change.
Lovely takedown.
Diaz in top position here now, overhook for Camps. Still has the opportunity to try and work for the triangle. Lets it go, potentially to hunt for the guillotine. Got to be careful of the guard pass, though.
Yeah, just opened up that pass to half guard. As Diaz just now muscles him back to the floor, gets his shoulders flat. Just over a minute to go in the final round of this flyweight contest. And Brad Camps is going to need to pull something out out of the fire here.
Barfly hooks here. Response from Diaz is to elevate the hips and try and get past the legs. Cam's trying to get the angle here, potentially to attack for the armbar.
Yeah, he's very active from the bottom. You know, he isn't settling, but part of the issue is clearly that he has a very good guard game, and so he's accepting these bottom positions when really he should be trying harder to wrestle up to his feet.
Yeah, if he's consolidated the information throughout one and two, I mean, knowing that Diaz is in that top position, he's controlling, he does a great job of positioning himself, constantly firing, constantly moving. It's not the best bet to try and work off your back against Diaz.
Yeah, Diaz starting to get a little bit more posture here. And that is the end of this flyweight contest. Very good performance there by Felipe Diaz. Just really shutting down the game of Brad Camps and avoiding all the major threats.
Diaz looking to edge his way into the winning column. Currently have 0 wins and 1 loss. As we take a look at the replay here by Grizz Energy. Picture perfect takedowns here, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, you really couldn't ask for anything more than that. And also an intelligent use of his guard passing. Again, you know, a less mature fighter might be too eager in trying to pass the guard. He understood the benefit of half guard and really used that to his advantage.
Looks like the judges' scorecards are in.
Handing over to our announcer to give us the final decision.
Let's get both fighters to the center of the cage, please. Ladies and gents, after 3 rounds of amateur mixed martial arts, we consult the judges' scorecards. I can tell you it's a unanimous decision. To the blue corner, Felipe Diaz!
And off we go. Shahzad Ali taking on Scott Harper, opening up with some lovely jabs and lands a nice right hand, but Harper responds. Oh, powerful right hand shot, wobbles Harper. Wow, exchanging hooks in the pocket. Nice head movement by Ali here.
Harper using the experience here to get behind the jab. Got the head work as well and the distance management. Gets caught by the cage though.
Oh, trade of jabs there. Oh, lovely body shots. Oh, and I think that second one hurt him.
Smart play there from Ali, chopping away at the body, trying to attack the cardio. Of course, the liver on the right-hand side there, so that left body shot. Good to start to see a body shot KO. Ali trying to invest in the head now, going back down to the body.
Yeah, Ali keeping that tight guard, really marching his man down. Oh, lands a lovely right hand over the top. And another left body shot. Yeah, Harper just struggling here, slightly more on the back foot, struggling to get any power behind his shots. It needs to get the younger man to respect his power.
It's the thing as well with Ali wearing him down with the body shots, forcing him to throw and miss. It's going to further attack the cardio of the older man in there. It's a smart play. It's a good game plan to have against an older fighter.
Yeah, end of the first round. Probably leaning towards Shahzad Ali.
Yeah, well, the body shots are beautiful up against the cage. Again, a facet of fighting in the cage. You can't see Harper have the spring load to push back off the ropes. He kind of gets stuck up against the cage and has to eat the body shots.
Yeah, listening to his corner, just looking at the replays here. Ali doing a good job of entering on his terms. Here we see that flurry to the body. And that second shot there, prompting a response from Harper. But yeah, overall, Ali essentially dictating the terms on which this fight is happening.
Harper's got to try and anticipate that body shot on the left side, drop down with that right hand to block the body, and then come up with a counter with the right hand, preferably the right hook if he's close range. He's firing the hooks close range to counter, but he's kind of not looking up to gauge the distance. He's kind of looking down at the floor, so you've got to see eyes up from Harper to try and land those decisive strikes.
Yeah, Ali in particular looking really ready to go. Eagerly nodding to his corner. Getting ready for our second round of cage boxing action here at Cage Steel 32. And off we go. Nice, Harper coming out a little bit more aggressive this round.
Heavy body shot straight down the pipe, right hand for Harper. Again, doubles up, looking for the left hook counter. But be careful about dropping that right hand as well when he throws the left hook.
Oh, nice little short right hook there by Ali. Again, targeting that body, as you mentioned, Dean. Teddy Atlas calls it water in the basement. Absolutely something that will pay off the longer the fight goes. Oh, another thundering shot there. Starts off a lovely flurry by Ali.
Harper beckons Ali on there, comes in with a 1-2. Again, jab lands flush from Harper.
Oh, another lovely left dig to the body there. Again, Ali being smart, he's not getting drawn into a brawl. He's keeping an eye on the targets that he wants. Oh, lovely head movement by Harper there.
Harper takes that back step, though. He's got to be careful about leaving the chin up in the air.
Oh, yeah, like 8-1 there.
Ali's making the adjustment to come forward as he throws that overhand right here now. It was whistling past the chin previously in round one. Ali making the adjustment to close the distance.
That right-hand shot is just narrowly missing the chin of Harper. Shaking their heads at each other. Ali needs to be smart and not get drawn into the showmanship of Harper here. He's fighting a really nice fight. Keep it technical. That's where he's winning.
The best offense really for Harper is to land a power shot. We've seen him draw the hand back to land the power shot with the right hand. You know, so like you say, Ali's got to keep smart boxing, kind of like he's trying to score points, and that's going to set up the body shot. You know, if he fires those combinations and then drops down to the body. Take a look at the replay here. His jab's beautiful, goes in for more body shots up against the cage. This is where he has the most success, when he backs Harper up against the cage and uses the cage to his advantage to drop down and punish the body.
Yeah, and you can see across a lot of these exchanges, they're all ending with these body shots. But right at the end there seems to be a little flash of anger from Ali at Harper's antics. Something he's got to try and control, stick to the game plan. And for Harper, look for something more significantly damaging to pull this from the jaws of defeat.
He's set for a third and final round here. Cage boxing super welterweight. Ali in the blue corner, Harper in the red. Seen Ali consistently punish the body. Harper look for the power shots. Ooh. Finds himself back up against the cage here now, though. Harper looking for the body. Double jab there from Ali.
Yeah, Ali constantly applying that forward pressure very close with that overhand right.
Harper looking for that counter left hook there with the jab to the body. Nice footwork there from Ali.
And that left hook came very close. And some of the fatigue seems to be starting to set in for Harper. Struggling to really plant his feet. He's getting driven around the cage. But still popping in with very nice sharp shots down the pipe. Ooh, eats a jab there.
Ali's going to have success, though, when he starts to think about blocking the punches and then comes forward, closing the distance for the counter left hook. Because Harper there, see there, he leans his chin back after every shot. Oh, heavy body shot.
Yeah, thundering left body shot there.
Nice head work, though, from Harper. Did a better job of avoiding the left hook.
Yeah.
It's 15 seconds left now here in round 3. Ali looking for the chin. Harper skipping out of range.
Ali calling him on. Oh, nice left uppercut. Oh, and a left hook at the bell. But these two embrace. Fantastic show of sportsmanship and a really brilliant fight. Likely going the way of Shahzad Ali. Just a higher volume of effective shots, especially to the body, as you mentioned, Dean.
Yeah, and he pressed forward. You know, the later rounds, he kind of didn't stay behind his jab as much, but the counter shots were beautiful. And as it went on, actually, Harper gauged the distance a little bit better. He often leans back with his chin up in the air. And Ali in the second round made the adjustment to come forward, like he tried to do there, but missed the mark. Some nice head work, though, from Harper, though, in that round.
Yeah, lovely head movement. You could tell there was a real veteran savvy that he had, trying to encourage the younger guy to get agitated and just throw at him. But overall, a really mature performance from Shahzad Ali.
Yeah, but Harper tried to draw him into a gunfight, and that's what Harper wanted. You know, he wanted to get close, get the hands on him, and that was his best shot in winning the fight, is to draw Ali into kind of like a brawl. You know, Ali stuck behind the jab, stay consistent with the body shots, did a great job.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of cage boxing, we consult the judges' scorecards. I can tell you it's a unanimous decision. To the blue corner, Shahzad Ali.
Okay, sorry, the mic wasn't on apparently, so the cage boxing, yeah, it's fun, isn't it? You know, get smaller gloves on, let's see what happens. You start throwing bombs, I mean, look at what happened. It just shows you how exciting it is.
Yeah, we saw Brett Nelson really stood out to me. He got rocked earlier on, and he got his composure back, but with those small gloves, anything can happen.
That's it, one punch, that's it, good night.
Also stands out to me, Dan Cranston, the amateur MMA, fired that leg. He damaged that lead leg and really damaged his opponent. I mean, in the end, his opponent couldn't continue. The coach in the corner said, stop, we can't fight, I can't take any more.
Yeah, that just shows you what damage that can do. It's you know, devastating blows.
So leading up to the main card here now, we've got some standout stars, Louis Lee Scott making their walk here. We've got Ibrahim Ibrahimov making his way as well to the cage. What do you expect now from the higher ranks, the pro ranks?
Listen, I'm so excited about this fight. Louis and Ibrahim, they're going to be fighting 2 Brazilians. It's going to be exciting. I expect Louis to kind of show his kind of striking ability more. That's you know, that'd be the gambling man, and you'd expect the Brazilian to want to take him down, but who knows? This is a mad game.
Yeah, it's interesting to have those old school matchups where you have a striker and a grappler. Can he do it? Can the black belt drag the elite striker down? And it gets answered in the cage behind us.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and then Ibrahim, he's a talent. You know, his kind of wrestling ability. I mean, if them two go at it where it's kind of looking for takedowns and things like that, then that's just going to be mad, because who's going to be the best wrestler there, the best grappler?
It's some very interesting matchups, in particular the title fights. We've got 3 amateur fights, so we've got the professionals before the amateurs. The amateurs will be at the end of the card. Talk about the decision to make the amateurs, the belts at least, at the end of the card.
Yeah, obviously you take it on a lot of things. You take it on kind of ticket sales, the people staying, the atmosphere, whether those title fights are actually more kind of closely matched. I mean, you try and pick from those 5 fights which you put where. It's a tough job, so we took the decision of, right, we'll just put the 3 title fights together, because you could have literally pulled that any way you like.
I mean, it's like still having another extra dessert at your meal, at the end of the meal. I think it's brilliant that we saw the professionals take to the canvas, and then we'll see the amateurs look for the belts, and the gold on the line is the prestige to have in cage still.
Yeah, we talked, obviously, before the show, we said about how the amateurs are acting so professional now. And it shows, because they want to have championship belts. They want to have that accolade of being a champion. And they want to take good fights, good hard fights. They don't just want to be given a belt just because it's a belt. You know, those days are kind of gone now. People want to have those tough fights, and they want to put that belt around them and say, I earned that.
Against a worthy adversary as well. I mean, looking at the card, the way it's matched, looking at the tape of the fighters, either fighter could take the win. You know, the Brazilians coming over, all the way over from Brazil, and they're not coming here just to take part. They're coming here to take over.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like you say there, the 5 fights, you can't pick them. You know, you can have a kind of estimated guess, but who knows? This game is a tough game. It's a tough sport. You make a mistake, you can be punished so easily. So everyone's got to be on their A game. Who knows what's going to happen? They say styles make fights. Well, these are different styles all over the different kind of arts that they've all possessed. Who knows what's going to happen? I won't put my money anywhere. And it's you know, it's a great fight when you look at the card as a promoter and you say, I don't know who's winning that fight, and I can't wait to see it.
The elbows as well in the professional rule set, they changed the game, particularly on the ground. Opens up the elbows in the topside position. We don't see that obviously from the amateurs. And then the knees to the head. Yeah. That completely switches the game up.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I've seen fights where someone's absolutely dominating, and then boom, one elbow splits them open. You know, and it is a game changer.
Yeah, especially with such high-level athletes as well. They train full-time. That translates to a lot of power. And if they can channel that through these other avenues, the knees to the head is a massive influence. Up against the cage, the elbows close range as well, can open up the takedowns. We know Ibrahim likes to press his opponents up against the cage and use elbows to drop down for the singles and the doubles.
Yeah, that's it. Like you say, you know, so much things you said there, which is like the different things that can happen, the different style and the different combinations of strikes. And then we haven't even talked about the ground game.
And we're going to see that from the Brazilians. It's going to be a tough test for Louis Lee and Ibrahim, really. They're coming over from Brazil. You know, Ibrahim, only 19 years old. We spoke about it before. An excellent Dagestani wrestler. His striking has really started to mature, though. He's turning back kicks. He's kind of like got a taekwondo twist on his kicks as well. So sometimes we see the turning back kicks finish the fight.
Yeah. Going over to his team, there's a lot of people who train with him every single day. So they're obviously, you know, they see that, and they've said to me that he is better than a lot of kind of UFC fighters, you know, and they actually name names. I won't name names, but they actually name names, and it's like, well, if they're as good or better than that guy, then they're going to be something special.
It's interesting to see as well, Louis Lee coming in off that huge head kick win in PFL, highest of the highest there, still coming to perform for his hometown crowd, but he still is putting it all on the line. He could get taken down, and he's in a real deep water here with the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Yeah, that's it. Like you say there, you know, he's gone on to PFL. He had a kind of single fight deal. We've got him back here. Or if that went wrong for him today, then he's got to scramble back up. It's not a dead easy fight, you know. It's a tough fight, and credit to his coaching team. They believe in him. credit to Louis, he's took it, and you know his crowd are starting to pile in, ready for his fight, and it's going to be good.
So the crowd have building now to full capacity. There's an atmosphere in here. Everyone was getting behind the fighters. The Reykjavik MMA boys are in the house. We heard them screaming at the back. I mean, what a way to bring all of their athletes over, and then the fans come over as well to support them.
Do you know what? The Icelandic fans, the Icelandic team are they're just so incredible to deal with. They help do the promotion, you know, they've nearly lost drones, like filming stuff on their like waterfalls and things like that. And we have Zoom calls with them saying, you know, what can you promote, how can you promote it, and we give them ideas and they come up with things. Their videographers come across, they do interviews with us all. Yeah, I was driving one of them back to his hotel. He's like, "Can I interview you?" I'm like, "Yeah, all right." So, you know, but the thing is, the fans jump on the planes with them and head across, and like you say, they've paid for like VIP tickets. They're in the general admission crowd, and they seem to be everywhere. And you know it when they're coming out and they're like the Viking claps going off. And I think they're playing this for them.
We've seen a lot of that actually, with athletes actually waiting to come to the cage because their music is such an activation with them.
Yeah.
They were checking with the DJ to make sure they had the right entrance music, and we saw some of the athletes hold back a little bit coming in. It's just a testament to what we spoke about in the build-up, the fact that they need to be psychologically activated to come here and perform at their best.
Yeah, from a production point of view, sometimes you're like, come on, and you know, it's about them. So if they don't really want to go at that point, they want to hold off. They want to hear this. You know, you wouldn't be going now on Sweet Caroline. You'd be waiting for the actual drop and everyone going crazy. You know, then you'd be going out like Darren Till did in the Liverpool Echo Arena. You'd want to wait for that. The production team are going, come on, there's a fight. You're going, nah, he didn't have to go, you know.
You're waiting for that point, and sometimes it's personal to the athlete, innit? But then you've got to look at the showmanship. And we've seen some showmanship here in the cage today. Fighters beckoning on the crowd, donning the top of the cage, steel cage after the victory. We saw the Iraqi flag come out. There's so many different diverse sets of people here from different countries, different backgrounds, different religions, and they all get brought together here under the banner of mixed martial arts and cage steel.
Mate, that's what I love about martial arts. I say it all the time. No one cares. No one cares about race, religion, colour, what your beliefs are. No one cares. It's just like, I can't even say, you know, people say, oh, it's a family. It's not, it's just something bigger than that. It's a massive community that just, they put everyone, there's no differences to put aside, actually. It's just one thing that we all come under, you know, and the Bruce Lee saying we are one, and we're just humans under the clouds.
It's a perfect way to unify and to see amazing fights for cage steel. This is 32, so 32 shows. Talk about the progression from day one now to 32. What is the biggest change that you've seen?
Well, actually, it's 34 because we did 2 contender shows, which we kind of don't put on the kind of main count. So 34 shows, 33 at Doncaster Dome, 1 at Sheffield Arena. That was incredible, you know, doing a day there. So coming from like the first show, you know, this machine now is so different to that first show. And I look back at that, and it's, you know, it's great. In fact, the guy that fought on that first show, our first ever main event and champion, fought a guy from the UFC. This lad was from Doncaster. He phoned me tonight. He's like, "You got any tickets?" I'm like, "Mate, you're our first ever champion. Just come in. Just, you know, I'm not going to charge you. You were the first. You started it off, you know." So that, you know, from there to where we are, so many little steps that we've had to take. Some knockbacks, you know, and you kind of go again. And, you know, we're here, and it's incredible.
And like you said, the production's there. Everyone's here as a unified mechanism to make the mixed martial arts in the UK elevate. You know, we're bringing international fighters, bringing the fans over from different countries. Yeah. We're putting on fights like Louis Lee Scott, who, like you said, has got a lot to lose coming from the PFL. He didn't have to take this fight, but he wants to put a show on for the fans.
Yeah. I don't know much of what you said then, because the crowd in here now are going. We've got Sweet Caroline. I don't know if they can hear this. Sweet Caroline's going on. It's like madness. So I didn't really hear everything that you said there. I started to shout over the crowd, but this is what we want. We want the atmosphere. This is it.
Yeah, and it's a massive facet to the game, isn't it? Like looking back at COVID, when we couldn't have shows or you couldn't have anyone in the crowd, and it just sapped some of the fun out of it.
Yeah, we did a behind closed doors. It was kind of us and Cage Warriors, I think, in the UK. That was, it was strange, man. We had to jump through so many hoops to put it on, and then no crowd. And the only good thing was I got to commentate on my own show, which I'd never get a chance to do. I leave it to these guys, the professionals.
Oh, you're brilliant, man. It's nice to see the CEO and get like a sort of backstage and a dive deep into the company and see how what turns the wheels and how it makes this possible, you know. And you're kind of like reference to the fight game as well. You train, you're in it with all the guys, taking phone calls, video calls. Like, it helps to have someone at the helm that really is driving forward for mixed martial arts in the UK.
Yeah, I'm blessed. I do something that I absolutely love, and I get to go and meet some incredible people at some incredible gyms. You know, I've said far too long I'm blessed, and we have all these people that support us, and I thank every single one who kind of, even if it's just a like, a share, a comment, paying pay-per-view or being in the crowd or whatever it is, you know, it's credit to them. So we thank, you know, all the staff are absolutely amazed by the support.
So let's look at the super lightweight. So Thranson and Will Bean, they're going to be coming to fight for the super lightweight amateur gold. Now, Thranson, excellent grappling, really clever with his entries, but Will Bean has that power.
Will Bean has power. He's been in some great scraps here. The Icelandic guys obviously always come to fight, so yeah, interesting fight.
It's going to be amazing. Main card starting now. We've got title fights, we've got professional matchups here. Stay tuned for Cage Steel 32. Main card coming your way. Professional heavyweight action here on the main card. Kevin Hughes in the blue corner, his opponent Maxwell Nana in the red. 10 centimeter difference here from the height in favor of Nana. Similar sort of age.
Yeah, I think when these two start swinging, we're likely to feel the whole room shake.
Yeah, I'm not going to look down at my notes. I'm going to keep my eyes on the cage. This one's going to end pretty quick. Hughes in the blue, Nana in the red.
And off we go, touch of gloves. Nana very relaxed. Oh, snaps that front kick down the middle.
Now looking to gauge a reaction here by going to the body. He likes the jab to the left hook.
Oh! Drops him with an overhand right.
Looking for the head kick here as he gets back to his feet. Hughes looking to recover. Still pretty light on his feet though here, Harry. Oh!
Wow! Blasts him off his feet with a single kick. Powerful elbows from the top. They should stop this fight, and it's over.
Nana stands over Hughes like the executioner and elbows his way to victory here at heavyweight at Cage Steel 32. What a performance.
Oh my goodness. I mean, we have got to see the replay on that. I mean, single shots that just launched him across the cage.
There's
so
the replay here. So he's pouring out, looking for that overhand right, lands on it, but a credit to Hughes, he got back to his feet.
He throws this powerful low kick that just sends him into orbit.
From there, he swarms on with the hammer fists and drops down with the elbows here. Yeah. I mean, that you can't take too many of those.
Yeah, realistically, the fight was over as soon as that low kick landed. All the rest was academic from there. Wow, amazing performance by Maxwell Janto Nana, taking him to 4-1.
Celebrations here for the crowd for Nana. An emphatic win for that man. Medics just attending to Hughes in the cage. Medics just attending here to Hughes. Important for the athlete to remain on the floor here, so medics check that he's all good to leave the cage. There was some hellish elbows from that top position.
Yeah, I mean, it's ground and pound is dangerous at the best of times. When we're talking about heavyweights, that's especially true. So, sorry, to be clear, there's no 10-minute break anymore? Let's see.
You're tuned into Cage Still 32 live from the Dome in Doncaster. A brief break in intermissions here as Hughes gets back to his feet after a devastating knockout from Nana. The crowd applaud as he gets back to his feet here. An amazing performance there from the Manchester top team representative.
Yeah, I mean, his composure, he clearly understands how powerful his striking is. And I've got to say, all the shots he landed, he seemed especially relaxed, so that really speaks to the power that he carries. That lovely show of sportsmanship between the two fighters. Kevin Hughes telling Nana that he is going all the way to the top.
You see there's some damage on the head there from the elbows, opening up the cuts under the pro rule set.
Oh.
Going to need a few stitches, I would imagine. But that's the game we play, especially under the pro rule set with the knees and the elbows allowed to the head.
Absolutely.
We spoke about that in the intermission before this, you know, about the ability to fire the knees and the elbows, really changing the game here for the professionals. Just opens up a different facet to the game, as we saw a perfect example of that here.
Absolutely. I mean, there's top positions that we will have seen in the previous fights that if those fighters were fighting under the pro rule set, a lot more damage would be done. So yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Can we get both fighters to the center of the cage? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, there is no need to check the judges' scorecards on that one. The fight was stopped after only 33 seconds of the very first round, and the winner by way of bloody knockout in the red corner, Maxwell Jantu Nana!
Yeah, and as an amateur, fought the absolute highest level of competition. Lost a very close decision to George Staines, best amateur in the country. So yeah, looking at the tail of the tape, yeah, youth and height and range on the side of the Team Renegade man. But James Darks looking to see if he can take this fight to the ground and control the savvy striker.
Professional featherweights here now. James Darks in the blue corner. His opponent, Ben Willis, in the red.
And off we go. Willis opening up with a powerful low kick. And another. Switches his stances, very nice, giving his opponent different looks.
Willis looking to damage that lead leg to take the footwork away from James's boxing skills. He's using it to gauge distance as well. Watch for him to go upstairs. Oh, he wobbles him. Dark's back to his feet here, though. That left hand's a little bit low.
Darks needs to position that knee so it's slightly more pointed outwards. At the moment, he's just going to keep on eating those outside leg kicks. Oh, just like that. And another. Lovely push kick to the body there. Oh, and that's dropped him.
Could be all she wrote here. Willis swarming in for the kill, looking for the elbows.
Lovely shots, and the referee jumps in. Wow, fantastic performance by Ben Willis.
Again, we see the utilization of leg kicks. Earlier we saw Dan Cranston utilize them to drop his opponent. Now we see Willis utilize that opportunity to get to that top position and look for the ground and pound finish, mixing in the elbows as well under the Pro Rule set.
Yeah. Looking at the replay here, you can see right from the opening bell, those right kicks, even look for that spinning elbow there. But then ultimately this was what it was all about, setting up these shots low and really showing the difference between your normal MMA fighter and someone at that level of striking, how much power they carry and the damage they can cause. Finishing with the ground and pound there. Fantastic performance by Ben Wallace. Yeah, just waiting now for our MC to announce the final result.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped after only 58 seconds of the first round, and the winner, by way of TKO, in the red corner, Ben Wallace!
Professional MMA here, lightweights. Maxwell Souza in the blue corner. Ibrahim Ibragimov in the red corner.
I mean, 19 years old. It really is ridiculous, isn't it?
If you attribute that to his skill level as well, like the amount of years he's been training, the sky's the limit for this kid. He's building his legacy quite literally here in Cage Still.
And immediately takes the center. Nice, thundering low kick and throws a lovely wheel kick. Immediately utilizing that kicking game you were alluding to, Dean.
Yeah, he's got kind of like a sprinkle of taekwondo to his kicking game. Some of the crazy turning back kicks and the wheel kick, as you alluded to there.
Oh, lovely straight left. And shoots for that double. But good work by Souza. Trying to dig that underhook and yank him back up.
Souza understanding here, the key is to break the grip on one arm, switching to the single here now. Souza's got to try and start to think about stuff in the head in this position. If he can't get the underhooks, he's got to stuff the head.
Yeah, lovely work here, but Ibragimov switches back to the double. Oh, and finishes his takedown.
This is what he specializes here, getting the takedown, getting to a good position, looking for the ground and pound. Ibrahim Ibragimov in this top position here now. Full guard for Souza though, defensive off of his back.
Yeah, the Manchester top team corner calling for Ibragimov to establish that posture and rain down some big strikes. Oh, lovely elbow.
Ibragimov forcing the hips forward as well, looking to try and get some more power in those punches and elbows. When the guard's open here, if he can sense that, he can start to think about passing the guard.
Yeah, landing some really nice body shots. Again, it's very hard if you come from a sort of jiu-jitsu meta where the whole game is passing the guard. But in MMA, if he continues to keep landing effective damage here, he doesn't even need to pass. Oh, Souza doing a good job trying to get to a hip and create some space, but Ibragimov just shuts it down.
Ibragimov's got to keep busy here though, referee looking on. Overhook now for Souza. Trying to negate that right arm, the right elbow from Ibragimov.
Nice short elbow there, but Souza doing what he can to control the posture of Ibragimov and stop him from posturing up. But yeah, absolutely suffocating from Ibrahim Ibragimov. Lands those shots as he returns to driving his forehead into the face of Maxwell Souza.
I think he's trying to supplement the guard game here of Souza. He's not as of yet looked to pass. I think he's just trying to put himself in a position where he can start to feel where the submissions are, feel where the avenues are, like he's consolidating information here in this first round. You can see there he's briefly looking to pass, but immediately switches back to the full guard position.
Yeah. And on the other side, I mean, Souza briefly put his foot on the hip there. You know, could have given him some opportunities to turn, but really he's not making any real drastic movements to look for submissions or get-ups. I think he's basically doing damage control at this point.
It's a wise decision as well for Ibragimov in the top position. And especially up against the cage as well, with the mobility of the hips is kind of negated. He can't get any definitive edge to try and throw up submissions. Mir could hold on here and just pray for the stand-up and try and reset and start again.
Oh, but as long as Ibragimov keeps landing those elbows, I don't think we'll see a stand-up.
Souza's got to recognize that and hold on. He's got to tie up the arms with an overhook. He's got to tie up the wrists.
Well, I think Ibragimov might be talking to him as Souza. Yeah, switches for an armbar, but Ibragimov returns. Now stacking over the top of his butterfly guard, forcing him to turtle up.
Ibragimov pouring on the pressure, slamming the right hands in. Now looking to take the back, going back to the ground and pound. Firing the knees, firing the elbows. Spinning back elbow from Souza, and the crowd responds. Souza looking to defend the takedown here.
I mean, look, good on him for firing back something. It looked like for a second there he might have been accepting the finish, but clearly no quit in Maxwell Souza. Now fishing for a Kimura. But Ibragimov using it to land some powerful punches, followed by a flying knee as he calls him on.
As expected from Ibragimov, getting a takedown, top position, ground and pound. But I like the way Souza threw things up, though. He still showed the ref that he was in the fight. He threw that spinning back elbow. You know, he's doing a good job of still being in the mix of the fight.
Yeah. Just seeing Mohamed Makayev there in the Manchester top team corner. As we look at the replay here, we're going to get a look at some of the dominant wrestling of Ibrahim Ibragimov. Talking to his opponent there as he attempts his armbar, and he pulls out just to reassert his position on top of him and land some powerful ground and pound. Again, you can see the confidence in his grappling here because he's throwing these shots with reckless abandon, but nice spinning back elbow by Souza. So we see it again, just clipping him on the ear.
Gets set for round two for the lightweights here. Ibragimov ready to go. One in the chamber. Souza in the blue, Ibragimov in the red.
Oh, powerful left kick to the body there. Those left kicks, oh, and now going up high. Ooh, fishes inside for the trip.
Looking for the ankle pick, it seems, here.
Oh,
nice to soften up. Nice head work, though, from Ibragimov. Looking to target with the knee with his own head, as well as elongate his opponent up to the sky to get those double underhooks.
Yeah, that knee came startlingly close. Oh, beautiful trip. Lovely work there by Ibragimov. Holding that knee on belly and landing some powerful elbows as his opponent tries to get to turtle, but Ibragimov gets that hook in. And pushing down on the head of Maxwell Souza.
So he's looking for the way out here. Gonna try and retract that right leg and get it underneath him. Ibragimov's so dominant, though, so heavy from this position.
Yeah, looking to pin the wrists of Souza so that he can land those elbows, and he does. Oh, coming over the top with a slicing right elbow. Oh, looks to pin down the arms, but oh, absolutely relentless with those elbows.
So he's holding on to the cage
kicks
here, gets a warning from the referee. Now Ibragimov is starting to pass, and we spoke about this in round one. He stayed in the guard, he was consolidating the information, he was feeling where the avenues were. Now he knows where to take it. He backed off, controlled the ankles, switched to Toreando pass, now finds himself in side control. Might be looking for an Americana, lets it go in favor of following the back.
Yeah, just constant pressure both with his grappling and his striking. And it's those short, blunt elbows that he lands. The big sweeping ones are often good for cuts, but these short shots that he's landing, they're the ones that really hurt.
Clean ground and pound here from Ibragimov, looking to keep that positional control. Sousa's got to explode out of this position here. Now he's defending, but he's got to intelligently defend.
Yeah, I think the more this goes on, the stronger the argument gets that, you know, once these strikes accumulate, that potentially there could be a stoppage, because as you say, Dean, to what extent is this defense intelligent?
An arm triangle here. Using the head as a steering mechanism. He's got to circle off. The cage is there at this point. It's just see if we can get enough space off to that side. Oh, he gets it. Squeezing now.
Oh.
Ibragimov gets the tap here. Doncaster, head and arm triangle choke finish from Ibragimov, bringing him to 5-0, undefeated as a professional.
Fantastic work. I mean, just, you know, Khabib and John Jones-esque in the feeling that it's like a force of nature. It felt like there was nothing Maxwell Sousa could do to resist the onslaught that was coming his way. It's going to take a very, very good fighter to give Ibragimov problems.
Take a look at the replay here. Some of the ground and pound tactics from Ibragimov, firing the elbows, trying to kill that knee slice, reverting now to the Toriando. Here's when he sliced across. He had the grip on the head and the arm. The key was to go to the side control position and drop the hips down and the chest down for the squeeze.
Yeah, fantastic work there. And you could just see how tight that squeeze was. Fantastic performance by Ibrahim Ibragimov.
Can we get both fighters to the center of the cage? Ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped after 3 minutes and 11 seconds of the second round. And the winner, by way of head and arm triangle, in the red corner, Ibrahim Ibragimov!
Yeah, absolutely, Dean. I mean, these are two fighters who really carry some knockout power. So yeah, we expect fireworks. Looking at the tail of the tape here. Youth on the side of Jack Comby. Slight height and reach advantage for David Pamphil.
Professional light heavyweights here now. David Pamphil in the blue corner. His opponent, Jack Comby, in the red.
Oh, immediately exchanging leather.
There's a level change, though, from Comby. It's nice work, though, to fire on the feet to disguise what he really wanted, which was the takedown.
Yeah, excellent flurry to that double leg shot.
Looking for a win, though. His last outing in the orange cage saw him win via TKO in just 33 seconds of round one.
Yeah, Comby applying real pressure with his head. Always a really, really nasty move when you're stuck on the bottom and someone's driving their forehead right into your nose and your mouth. Very uncomfortable, makes it hard to breathe, and really discourages you from trying to get up.
Pamphil looking for the triangle here.
Yeah, I see him pushing on that wrist control. Really needs to be doing that from a full guard rather than with that butterfly hook in. Oh. Looks to switch to a Kimura lock, but he's forced to bail on it and now is potentially giving up his back.
Coming with both hooks in here now. Can start to disengage and fire the ground and pound, looking to hunt for the choke.
Comby looking to stretch out Pamphil. He's starting to fish a hand under the neck. Looks like he's over the jaw, but not quite under the chin yet. Pamphil fighting the hands and holding on to that choking arm.
Pamphil's going to work this 2-on-1 grip here and fight the top side arm. See there, he's going for the right arm there of Comby. He's going to try and hide it here now. Gives up the mount, goes out the back door. That's nice work, looking to get to the top position. Got to be careful of the triangle.
Lovely work to scramble up to his feet. Oh, tries to preempt him with the wrestling switch, but ends up back on the bottom. Oh, and powerful shots from the top by Jack Comby. He jumps back to his back and he's digging those hooks in. Lovely shots
back really well here. Did a good job of staying close to his opponent as well, chest to chest. And then when he disengages, he's firing the ground and pound. And he immediately closes the distance to stay on top. Keep heavy, keep close. Always looking for the flatten out now here. Looks like he's cuffed the arm as well. Yeah, be careful about getting shaken off though.
Yeah, gets both his hooks back in. Yeah, the lodge corner calling for him to flatten him back out. Oh, he connects his hands over his opponent's jaw.
A little bit high though. Looking like he's squeezing here.
Oh, perhaps looking for a
bit of a neck. Some guys have tapped here though, from the jaw pressure. It's possible.
Oh, he's doing a good job of fighting the top hand.
See the grimace on the face there, Banfield.
Oh, and he's got that hand behind the head. And he's tapping. Fantastic submission win by Jack Comby.
Jack Comby secures the back beautifully though. I love the way he used the pressure on the jaw to try and sneak the arm further. Often you get pressure on the jaw, your opponent lifts their head so you can sneak the arm back underneath the neck. Comby, I mean, he was calm and collected in that top position. You know, used the strikes just to manipulate the arm underneath the chin and got the squeeze.
Yeah, absolutely. He was constantly attacking, constantly applying pressure. We're looking at the replay here. Lovely flurry into this double leg. And then the story of the fight was this top control. You know, valiant attempts by David Panfield to scramble out. We see here, crazy scramble to get back to the top, but eventually Comby managed to get back to his back and cinch in this lovely choke. Yeah, fantastic work by the Lodge MMA fighter.
Center of the cage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped after 3 minutes and 21 seconds of the first round. The winner, by way of rear naked choke, in the red corner, Jack Comby!
Looking at the tail of the tape in this professional bantamweight bout. Youth and height and reach in favor of the British fighter.
Ladies, check. 1, 2. 1, 2. Check. Ladies and gentlemen, in our main event of the evening, sponsored by RCD Electrical Yorkshire, Cage Steel presents 3 5-minute rounds of professional mixed martial arts. Introducing first, in the blue corner, representing Tianua Top Team, with a professional record of 7 wins and 3 defeats, Leandro Lima! Across the cage, his opponent stands in the red corner, representing Manchester Top Team, with an undefeated record of 5 fights and 5 wins, Louis Lee Scott! Let's get down to business.
Professional bantamweight main event here. Leandro Lima in the blue corner. His opponent in the red corner, Louis Lee Scott.
The chants of Yorkshire ring out across the arena. Louis Lee Scott looking to represent tonight and make a statement. And off we go.
Scott showing the level changes, switching stances here, trying to be unpredictable.
Yeah, opening up in southpaw. Oh, lovely inside leg kick. Oh, a good left hand on the break there.
Lima on the back foot here, looking for the right hand down the pipe. He'll be looking to change levels as well and turn this one down to the ground.
Yeah, Louis is constantly in motion, whether it's his feet moving or his hands, always trying to deceive you with the little motions and get your responses.
Scott's really sold that leg kick now. You can see Lima skipping that lead leg back.
Ooh. Nice little trade in the pocket there. Oh, as he goes high with that left leg.
He's got really beautiful left kick. He kind of throws it off that right hand. Just flicks it up, but it's got knockout power.
Yeah, now he sends it to the body. And again, one of those shots that will accumulate over the course of the fight and really drain the gas tank of Souza. Yeah, Souza being slightly too reactive here.
It's allowing Scott to really dictate the pace, and really all he's thrown is that right hand. Oh, he catches the kick, lets it go. Nice work from Scott, though, to pull the leg out of danger. Yeah,
immediately retracts it away, doesn't want to engage in that wrestling. And is really just corralling Souza to wherever he wants him to be.
Lima's got to be careful about when he looks to counter. He leans back with his head, drops his hands like that. It's going to give Scott the ample opportunity to land those decisive strikes, switch his stances.
Lovely little switch there to land the left cross and then the right hook over the top.
Scott switches stances again. Looking for the combination as he comes forward. Swarming in for the kill here is Scott. Backs off, looks for the elbow. Giving some distance away to Lima there, though. Potentially maybe not looking to be there for the double leg shot from Lima. As of yet, we haven't really seen Lima look to take this one down to the ground.
Yeah, not at all. He seems to want to engage in a striking match, which, you know, I would suggest as a 37-year-old man against a 23-year-old, he's probably not going to be able to match the speed. Oh, little trip there from Scott, but regains his balance and straight back in, using that inside leg kick. As you said, Dean, that's really set up. He's caused that damage early, and now Souza's biting on every one of these feints.
Scott lifting that lead leg as well to gauge, like the tie hop, just to see if he can sneak that left leg over the top.
Louis very good with that footwork and that sort of stutter step. Just never lets you rest.
It's been really unpredictable as well. He's never in the same spot. Makes it very hard for Lima to target the strikes or even think about a takedown.
Oh, lovely outside leg kick now. Oh, lovely double jab. Tries to land that right overhand. Oh, powerful shot by Souza, and he's flurrying on Scott.
There'll be a huge upset here. Outside position though, minute left on the clock. Scott on the outside. Lima's got to separate if he wants to headhunt.
Yeah, Lee Scott just trying to regain his composure.
Lima's given Scott the ample time to recover here in this clinch.
Ooh,
nice
lovely knee to the body.
So the footwork, the stance, the targeting systems, the power, just leaning towards Scott striking, but you can never count Lima out. They're coming over as a dangerous black belt and still has power in his hands, as we spoke about in the walkout. Close range, he's got some definitive power if he lands.
Yeah, I mean, that was a powerful shot by Leandro Lima. It looks like Louis mostly cleared the cobwebs. Oh, but nearly runs onto another right hand. Oh, but counters with a lovely left hook.
Oh, and a knee again to the body. Beautiful elbow. Scott charging forward.
And Lima not having the wherewithal to shoot for a takedown there.
It's really alien to me to think the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt hasn't yet tried to take this down to the ground. And it could be a fact that he's trying to sell that he wants to strike to then disguise the takedown in the second round.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
if we're thinking that he wants to take it down to the ground, Scott certainly is.
Yeah, and why risk the damage that, you know, he's now taken? He's already been dropped in this round. He, you know, looked close to getting finished again. But we'll see if we can see the shot that wobbled Louis. Yeah, that lovely sort of left hook. But Louis recovers well and then comes back and causes some serious damage. And not a good look here. Lima sat on the floor, but springs to his feet.
He's set for round 2 here for the bantamweights in our main event. Lima in the blue and Scott in the red.
And off we go. Scott right back to these feints.
Credit to Scott as well, coming off such a huge head kick KO in PFL. He didn't have to take this fight against a dangerous opponent, again looking for the head kick. You know, we're sitting rocks at the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. You know, he's really stepped up to the plate here and put himself on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely flurry there again by lightning Louis Lee Scott. Cracks him with another pair of straight punches. Ooh, lands a lovely jab over the top there. And again, going back to that low kick. Follows up with another one to the outside.
It's going to allow him to keep Lima on that back foot. Lima had success when he came forward with that left hook. It's like a stepping, looping left hook, kind of like what Ryan Bader throws, but not as kind of windy, you know?
Yeah. Oh, brings that left leg high again.
But Lima's making the adjustment. He's pulling the hand up really high to negate that high kick.
Again, yeah, Louis smart. He can see Lima's made that adjustment to block high, so he goes back low again. Oh, lovely slip out to the side. And a counter from Lee Scott, but eats a jab there from Lima.
That's the thing with these 4-ounce gloves under the pro rule set. That can happen.
Oh.
Scott again wobbled. Lima charging in, but he's got to be careful about the counter striking of Scott.
Yeah, Scott looked wobbled there for a second, but again, his movement looks okay. It'd be interesting, though, to what extent he's disguising the hurt from that shot. Goes for a spin there, but to no avail.
He's got to be careful about coming in close and missing as well.
Oh, lovely right hand down the pipe.
Scott's got to stay long here. Chop away at that lead leg while he regains the equilibrium. Don't get too close to those counter shots, those powerful hooks that Lima's known for.
See, I think Lima's committed to a single shot knockout. I think that he thinks he can catch Louis on one of the breaks. But he's taking an awful lot of damage in the search for that perfect shot as he gets countered again. Oh, another left hand.
Scott mature in the game, though. He hurts Lima and steps back off. He doesn't want to get a counter shot here. It's a smart play from Scott, though, staying on the outside. And for the head kick, got to be careful if the counter changes the angle.
Yeah, you get the sense that Lee Scott is on the prowl now. Leandro Lima's struggling to take any real significant steps forward as he gets dropped.
Louis Lee Scott swarming in, gets caught with a counter left, though, comes back with a jab. Louis with a head kick. Lima eats it, but he's on wobble street.
Yeah, very wobbly feet. Whoa, goes for another spin, does Lee Scott. Oh, another left hook there. Lovely counters from the Manchester top team fighter.
Methodical in his approach, though, looking for the elbow.
Yeah, lovely work. He saw that Lima was trying to close down the distance and fired that close range shot. Another head kick.
He's doing a better job now of picking out on the outside here. He's not swarming in, he's not walking into the counter shots. He's looking for long, calculated shots there.
Oh, lovely shots here.
Heavy punches from Louis Lee Scott.
Lima doing the best to stay on his feet, but he's not really firing back.
Oh, he's wobbled here. 40 seconds left on the clock in round 2. Scott methodical, taking his time. This is the team.
Big push kick and responds with a kick to the leg.
Louis Lee Scott did a good job of keeping the outside, listening to the coach.
Oh, Prince with a lovely left hand.
Heavy punches from the top position here now. He's got 15 seconds left to work. Can he get it done here? Looking to stack him up. Hammer fist down the middle. Will Lima make it out of round 2?
And again, picking his shots here. Oh, powerful up kick from the bottom.
Looked like he was down though. I think the referee's going to warn Lima there for that up kick.
I think Louis had a knee down there. Might have been the cause for that shot after the bell. But what toughness from Leandro Lima. I mean, he has taken some real serious damage, as we see here in the replays, just getting countered over and over again as he lunges in. Louis just sliding out and countering with sharp shots.
Throughout this fight, though, he's wobbled Scott twice. You know, no one would have thought that. We thought coming into this fight, Lima would take this one down to the ground, but he's chosen to stay on the feet.
Yeah, I think as you alluded earlier to, Dean, I just think there's a tactical error that's being made here, where he has a potential grappling advantage that he's just not using at all. And as Lima gets to his feet, you've got to think now he's looking for that Hail Mary finish. And with the amount of damage that Scott's put on him, I don't know if that's realistic. But, you know, of course, this is MMA, anything can happen.
Third round here for the bantamweights. We saw Lima amp himself up in the corner like TJ Dillashaw did before he knocked out Cody Garbrandt. Third round. There's that left we saw Lima land with consistently.
Yeah, nice lead hand shots from Leandro Lima there to open the third round. Back to that inside leg kick is, and then the outside. Louis now opting a bit more for this orthodox stance. Oh, it switches back to southpaw.
He's got to be careful of those counter shots though. That left hand in particular.
Yeah, constantly feinting, constantly giving him different looks. And Lima just can't seem to get the read on that shift to southpaw and then lunging in with that straight left.
The key is for Lima to circle to the outside of the foot of Louis Lee Scott. At this point in time, he's circling to his right side, which is into the power side like that. He needs to start to step to the outside foot to go to his left side. But Louis Lee Scott is so good at switching stances and creating angles. It's really a game of catch-up here for Lima.
Yeah, absolutely. And that lead leg is getting battered at the moment. Oh, another left hook. Lovely work by lightning Louis Lee Scott. Doing a really good, spinning back fist. Staying absolutely focused.
Lima did a good job of getting the guard up high though. Even with that spinning back fist, he was able to get the hands up. He's fully aware of the power of Louis Lee Scott.
Drops him with another left hook.
Even then, straight back to his feet, not even looking to shoot. You know, if he clinches here, he can start to manipulate his way to regain the legs underneath him, but he still stands up and engages in a stand-up belt here with Louis Lee Scott.
I mean, Lima just, he doesn't seem to have the wherewithal to clinch or try and take his man down.
This could be the beginning of the end here. Up elbow again, elbow again. Louis Lee firing the elbows here.
He needs to intelligently fire back or this fight is going to get stopped.
Silva covers up, fires a big right hand, Scott backs off.
Oh, fantastic head movement.
Scott mature in his approach though, backs off, doesn't want to get caught by those counter shots.
Oh, lovely hooks there.
Lima now with his back up against the cage. This is dangerous, especially if he eats a heavy shot.
I mean, the cage is almost holding him up at this point as he's getting absolutely battered against the cage as Louis Lee Scott goes back to those elbows.
Silva still has the power in those counter shots, still looking for that left hook in the right hand. And that causes Louis Lee Scott to back off.
Nice jab by Lima. Again, he needs more. Oh, beautiful liver shot. And it is all over. Amazing win for Lightning Louis Lee Scott.
Louis Lee Scott picking the ample opportunity to sink that kick into the body of Lima, drops him to the canvas. Check out the replay here. Louis stalks forward, wobbles Silva, Silva straight back to his feet. Louis very cautious on the outside, methodical with his approach.
I mean, just fantastic. He uses all these flurries to the head where he nearly got his opponent out of there, and then he finds the opening with a thunderous shot to the body.
Sneaks that shin in just underneath the point of the elbow, slams it into the liver on the right side. Silva goes down. Louis Lee Scott is victorious here in Doncaster.
Takes him to 6-0 as a pro now. And again, another rising star in the UK MMA scene. Lovely show of sportsmanship between the two fighters.
Can we get both fighters to the center of the cage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, in our main event of the evening here at Cage Steel 32, the fight was stopped after 3 minutes and 28 seconds of the third and final round. And the winner, by way of TKO, in the red corner, Louis Lee Scott!
Louis. DJ, turn the music down for us. Louis, another outstanding performance. We knew Lima was tough. We knew he had a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Were you surprised that he stood with you the whole fight?
No, to be honest, I've been watching him, you know, a few videos of his fights. He tends to keep it on the feet, and he likes to have a brawl, and he tried his best to have a brawl with me, you know. And yeah, my hat's off to him, mate, because he hit him with some belters then, and he didn't want to go away, you know, tough as fuck, proper tough.
He caught you a couple times with that left hand. Talk about how you use the distance to regain the equilibrium.
You know, I just sort of got caught off balance more than anything. It sort of got me in my eye a bit. I had an eye injury in camp, so I just did that, and then I was like, oh, well, my eye's injured again, so I better use my distance, you know, and I played with the footwork, and I was just trying to draw him out because he sort of falls in with everything, so I was just trying to make him fall in and then hit him as he throws, you know, but yeah.
You're methodical at distance. You listen to your coach, Carl Prince, beautifully. They say, be patient. What was the deciding factor to go to the body? You had real success upstairs with the hands, but the body shot ended it.
Because I think his head was made out of concrete, mate. I literally hit him with everything but kitchen sink, and he was just like, yeah, you know, like, hit me again. I thought, I'm going to break my hand on his head here, so... He was, you know, he was covering up, he was giving it these sort of shell defences, so Carl called for the body kick and I threw it and it worked. So, yeah.
Beautiful performance, man. Anything you want to say to the masses of fans that followed you here to watch on your home turf?
Thank you is what I want to say. Big up Team Lightning, all the boys that come to support, all the lads that buy tickets every time I fight. I want to shout out all my sponsors. Got GR Gymwear, the world famous Tipsy Cow, Manchester Top Team, and the Gold Shop in Bradford, who really look after me, you know, sort me out, get me looking fresh with the jewellery, always looking after me with money and stuff, so big up the Gold Shop. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Louis Lee Scott. Amateur MMA title here at super lightweight. Cage still, super lightweight title on line. Rafan Thrainson in the blue corner, Will Bean in the red. Cage still, super lightweight title, amateur belt on the line.
Referee giving his final instructions to both fighters ahead of their title fight. And off we go.
Thrainson in the blue, Bean in the red.
Oh, lovely double leg from Thrainson right away. But Will Bean pushing on the head, try and create some space and get away. Oh, Thrainson secures his Dagestani handcuff.
It's going to open up that left hand for strikes. Lets it go. Leaves the arm out there for the Kimura trap.
Yeah, well, locking that up tight.
Thrainton's got to keep that shoulder heavy. At this point in time, though, he can't get swept off to the cage there, blocking off Bean's approach to the Kimura trap sweep.
Yeah, landed a couple really nice shots to the body there.
Looks like he's trying to torque it, though. He can still torque it behind the body.
Yeah, and Will used it to successfully sweep
and he swept the opposite side way. Like
yeah.
He went away, from, sensing the cage was behind him. And he went underneath his opponent. You don't often see that.
Really impressive. He clearly feels he's got the bite on this.
See the look on Thainson's face, though.
Ooh, fishing for a guillotine or a darce.
Bean on the outside here, going to drop down. Got to clear that right arm, though, Thrainson.
Yeah, Will Bean applying that pressure, really driving into his opponent, looking to connect his hands on this body lock. Oh, and he takes his man down.
He got a nice lift, but Thrainson put the leg down. Still gets taken down, but it wasn't such a crazy aerial slam that we used to see from Bean. You know, Bean usually takes them up and then passes immediately into side control. A testament to the skill set, though, of Thrainson.
And again, as we mentioned before, you know, this is a guard you don't really want to hang out in. Will Bean now looking to land some damage and potentially progress to a safer position from which he can strike. Nice, opens up the guard here and steps over into half guard. Tyson trying really hard to get onto a side and build up.
It's the problem with the half guard position. If you're not really deep, you can start to eat those shots. Tyson trying to get back to his knees. Bean maybe looking for the darce choke here.
Yeah, he is locking that up.
He's going to drag this now. He needs topside pressure. He sprawls his hips now down, puts his chest into the left arm of Thrainson. He gets a nice squeeze. Thrainson turning down here. Got to make sure he clears that left arm out the way of his neck.
Yeah, Will needs to try and sit back and try and collect a leg to really lock this up. Oh, instead tries to use it to get to the back and his go behind. He's got his top hook, needs to secure his bottom hook.
Might take the mount here, though. Thrainson rolls through, back control. Got to be careful about being shaken off again with the Kimura trap. Maybe opting to try and flatten Thrainson out.
Yeah, lovely work. Stretches his man out. Oh, and Lance gets that rear naked choke and immediately gets the quick tap. Amazing performance by Carlson Gracie's Will Bean with another submission win in the first round.
Cage still super lightweight. Amateur title now goes to Will Bean via a very impressive rear naked choke victory. Manipulated the back, secured the chin, and squeezed his way to gold here in Doncaster.
Yeah, fantastic work by the Carlson Gracie man. I mean, this is a guy who you just cannot let on your neck. It's not surprising coming from the Owen Livesey team, a squad of absolute killers. But yeah, Will Bean is representing that team very, very well. Hopefully we'll get a look at the replay at this finish here. Some really high-level grappling on display. Alrighty, here we go. So early on, suffering that double leg, but coming back, landing his body lock takedown and driving all the way through to secure that top position. And from here, Will was absolutely relentless. Locked up this Darce initially. Thrainson did a good job of defending, but once he got to the back and secured that rear naked choke, it was over.
One, two. Check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight was stopped over time. To avoid a no contest, we go into a second round.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, should we have a first here, okay, still? I think a first for me as well, that there was the wrong time on the round, because it's amateur, it's 3 minutes. So, Harry, apparently there was 5 minutes on the clock, so that was deemed as not happening, not acceptable, so they're going to go straight to a second round.
Yeah, but my confusion here is that in any case, Will secured the rear naked choke within the allotted time. So had it been a 5-minute round, he still would have submitted him within regulation.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. If 5 minutes didn't elapse, then he still tapped him in the within the 3 minutes.
Exactly.
Interesting.
And now, Will Bean is on the bottom.
And can you imagine if Thrainson now pulls out the win? What will happen?
I honestly, I don't know what to say. I feel for Will Bean right now. And he is belly down. Yeah, very good control here by Thrainson.
So we're getting a feedback from the truck here. The timekeeper apparently made a mistake, so the ref wasn't happy that it would look kind of untoward if it wasn't correct, so he restarted the fight. But, I mean, to be fair, he could have called a no contest, and that would have taken the fight away from the fans, the fighters, and everyone watching. So, I mean, we're still getting the fight, but the question is after, if Drainson takes this, is that still tainted? Then is there a scope for a rematch?
Yeah, my personal opinion is that this is not fair on Will Bean at this moment. I think that Will thought he'd got the win. He's had the adrenaline dump from that. And now he was not prepared to fight. He thought he was done.
And that could be a factor here psychologically for Will, as he's given up the back. It's like a mirror image of what he did to Drainson. Minus the rear naked choke, of course.
Yeah.
Well, he's taking some shots, though. And now he's going for the neck.
I'll be very interested to see the aftermath of this and understand exactly what's taken place, because I'm very, very confused. Look, Drainson's doing a fantastic job hanging on here and doing damage. Will needs to try and escape here, get these hooks off of him. But Drainson, like a limpet, just clinging on.
Now Will's fighting the hand, which is good. He's got to try and shake those hooks in. There we go. Kicks one hook off. Now he's got the opportunity to try and turn into his opponent. He's got to try and turn and stand up here. He doesn't really want to give up that bottom side position.
Yeah, looking desperately to get onto a side, but Drainson just driving him back down.
Drainson again cuffed the hand, looking to control and prevent Bean's ability to maneuver his way back to his feet, and also to try and secure half guard. He gives up his back there due to that cuff. Oh, big lift there.
Yeah, goes for a big mat return there. And so at the end of that round, what is the first round a 10-8 for Will Bean, and the second round a 10-8 the other way? I mean, how do you score this now?
That is a huge talking point. You know, was it in the elapsed 3 minutes? Who scored it? Did it even go the 3 minutes, or did it go just under 5? It's just like, it's such a weird occurrence of events.
Yeah, as you said, it really is bizarre. We are now seeing a mirror image of what happened in that first round in the second round. But both of these guys now need to come out in this third round and show, right, no, this is the way the fight's meant to go.
But the way you look at it, though, is still being treated to the competition between these two. Even though there's some disparity and some craziness in the first round after the choke, but we're still getting to see these athletes perform and clash together.
Oh, absolutely. Right, the corner teams are leaving the cage now.
See Drainson there signaling to Bean to stand in the center of the cage. Could be an indication he wants to stand and bang or change levels.
Well, truthfully,
that's what he wanted.
Yeah,
he wanted the level change on. Nice reshot though from Bean.
Shot. Yeah,
straight in on the single leg here now. Oh, he get caught in the guillotine.
Oh, jumps for his guillotine.
Oh, this looks tight. He's trying to push the arm off. He can pop his head out. He's free. Oh,
lovely
beautiful
work by Will Bean to escape.
Nice work from Will now in this top position. Now he's got to rain down some hellfire from this top position here.
And he gets to the
back. Here we go. Drainson not accepting the back here, trying to roll some out, gives up the back again. Rolls him off. This is an outrageous occurrence of events. You couldn't write this in a fiction novel.
Will needs to climb to his feet and shake his man off over the top, a bit like what happened to him.
Oh,
keep his chin tucked.
He's underneath the chin. He's trying to trap the opposite side arm. Watch him to go to the rear naked choke or the short choke here. Bean looking to get the head to the sky. He's escaping in the correct way here. Body triangle now from Drainson, trying to negate that escape.
See, now Will needs to come over to the other side so that he can untangle that lock. Going to be really, really hard to get his shoulder to the mat and turn in. As you mentioned before, Anthony Pettis broke a load of his ribs trying to do that against Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, the key is to go off to Will's left side, overhook that leg, and then force your hips forward. Now you can't afford to be flattened out here with the body
now
triangle.
it's even worse.
Yeah, he's better in this position, but now the cage has locked him off. He wants to go towards the cage and put some pressure through that ankle.
Yeah, as long as Will drives this way, Thrainson is going to be able to just continue riding him and landing these shots.
I just wonder at what psychological cost, like you alluded to, the adrenaline dump there for Will Bean, because we're seeing now a flip side of the coin. You know, Thrainson doing a good job of controlling, and at this point, is Will being deflated?
Oh, yeah, well, and this is a fighter who is coming off numerous first-round submission victories. So you've got to think for Will, it was like, oh, another day at the office, I've done the job, we're finished here. And yeah, now it's, it's becoming a very one-sided beating.
Thrainson maybe looking for the head and arm triangle. Goes back to the back. He's got that body triangle as well.
Yeah, Will's now on the right side to unpick this triangle, but he needs to get his hips behind the leg. Now as he rushes to his knees, he's just eating more shots.
The punches are the issue here. Thrainson even going up the center of the guard. I think Bean's just keeping busy to try and stay away from the definitive strikes. He understands if he eats too many, the ref could jump in.
Yeah, very. And as we go now to a decision, I really don't know what to say. I don't know how this will be scored. If you were to look at those 2 rounds in isolation, you would say that they could potentially both be 10-8s for Thrainson. He came in, he took Will down, and he got to his back and just landed powerful, powerful shots from the top. But that's all in the context that he was submitted at some point in the first round, whether that was the correct time or not. So yeah, the judges have a real, yeah, they have their work cut out for them.
I mean, looking at the replay there, we see Thrainson on the back, punishing. Yeah, it's such a precarious situation. I might have to interview both of the fighters here just to get their take on what transpired.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, can we get both fighters to the center of the cage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, in the first of our title clashes, after 3 rounds of action, we consult the judges' scorecards. I can tell you it's a unanimous decision. To the blue corner, Thrainson!
So, unsurprisingly, some controversy here. Thrainson wins the championship here, but after having been submitted in the first round. So going to be very interesting to see if there's the potential of a rematch in the future and what exactly transpired. We're going to have to go back and review the tape on this one. But nonetheless, very good performance by the RVK fighter.
So, an inherently tough fight on paper, but what transpired in the fight was the timekeeper got the time wrong, so they restarted the fight. How did that affect you and then change your mindset going into the second and third round?
It affected me in the first round because I heard the 10-second mark, and then that 10 seconds they turned into a minute, and everybody was screaming, it's time, it's time, it's time, and I'm like, is it time? And then the ref finally stopped it. But I mean, hey, much respect to Will Bean. Let's run it back. He deserves it. A fight shouldn't be like this. But, you know, we finished the next 2 rounds. I came in strong, and I fucking won. That's that.
And it was a gift for us because we thought the fight was over, and then we got treated to another second and third round. So, ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for these athletes to get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. Big hand. Word here with Will. So, a crazy turn of events. First round, you got this rear naked choke. There was a problem with the timekeeper. Tell us about the emotions and the adrenaline dump. How did that affect you? Thinking that you won the belt and then it getting taken away from you.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's our job to fight in here till the referee stops us. It's not our job to count the time. He has one fucking job. So it's his fault for not stopping the time. My job is to finish the fight. Hafen's job is to finish the fight. I thought I would finish the fight. I heard people shouting time. I was thinking the warning him, he's got 10 seconds left. I thought I got the submission, so it's not my job to keep the time, so it's the ref's job. So in the case still needs to get some new refs, or the ref needs to find a new job, because this isn't a fucking good day job. So no disrespect to Hafan, obviously he came back, fought 2 hard rounds. I can't contest that at all, he fought that. But like I said, I thought I'd won. Obviously my adrenaline dumped, but I'm not using that as an excuse. I can't take that away from Hafan, so respect to him because he had 2 strong rounds, but 100% we need to run this back because that was one of the worst things I've ever fucking seen. So run that back, respect to their team, but yeah.
But we want to thank you as fans, as commentators, everyone involved for going into that second and third and putting it on the line for our entertainment. And of course, I'm sure Dominic Gibbs would agree with us that there is a rematch potentially on the cards.
Hey, listen, that's got to be played back again. You know, after that controversy there, we've got to get that back on. It's only fair. Let's do it again. Who wants to see that again?
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The rematch is on the cards. Give you a round of applause for Mr. Will Bean.
Amateur featherweight title on the line here. Leighton Kane and Mitch Wood. Tell the tape here, Harry. 22 and 28. Nothing between them in height.
Yeah, very, very evenly matched. They touch gloves before the first round of this featherweight title fight.
In the blue corner, Leighton Kane, his opponent in the red, Mitch Wood.
Ooh, beautiful lead kick by Kane going up high. Wood seemingly unfazed as he sprawls on that takedown attempt, but Kane able to get him to the floor.
Beautiful outside trip, looking to fight that bottom side leg as well to pass the guard. He's got to walk the left arm up and control the head, though, if he wants to flatten his opponent out. Passes the leg here now. The key is to control one head and one arm.
Nice, yeah, trying to get that cross-body control. Possibly moving around to north-south now as he looks to lock up control of the head. Lovely transition, gets the go behind to the back. And now landing powerful punches. But again, very intelligent. Mitch Wood walking his man to the cage to try and scrape him off the back. But going to be difficult while that body triangle's locked.
Wood always using that cage here to try and take some of the pressure off, carrying his opponent like a backpack, looking to fight the arms as well. It's key for him in this position.
Now, as long as Wood keeps that baseball bat grip on the arm, he's going to be largely safe from this choke. Of course, he'll have to keep his chin tucked, but Kane will only be working with one arm. If he lets go of that arm, then he's in serious danger of getting choked out.
There's the affordance as well to have the glove as kind of like a doorstop. He's not holding the glove, but he's holding the wrist above the glove. It makes it very difficult for Kane to pull his arm out and then re-engage the choke.
Yeah, Kane forced to reset. But now is able to almost hide the lock of the body triangle against the side of the cage, but Mitch Wood muscles him back round, again trying to scrape him off. Yeah, the corner of Mitch Wood calling for him to go back to that 2-on-1 grip.
Yeah, his ability is key here to disengage both arms around the neck. Whether it's a short choke or rear naked choke, both arms around your neck is not a good idea. That's why you're seeing the 2-on-1 defense here from Mitch Wood. 40 seconds left here in round 1.
Now, I suppose as long as Wood isn't getting submitted, I suppose you're fine, right? You're not taking a massive amount of damage. But if he wants to escape this position, he's probably better to go to ground and try and unpick the triangle that way.
Mitch also walking to his corner. Cole Prince in the corner there from Manchester Top Team. just so we can hear their words of instruction a little bit clearer.
Ooh, Leighton Kane getting closer and closer on each attempt.
Warning there from the finger inside the glove.
Very, very dominant round there by Leighton Kane. So looking at the replay, shoots for that double. Nice sprawl by Mitch Wood, but then comes with the outside trip to finish that takedown. Kane with that kick high. And then after controlling his man on the floor here, passes guard and gets to his back, where he spent the remainder of the round. Not doing a whole lot of damage, but constant control and constant submission threats.
Getting set for round 2 for Cage Steel Amateur Featherweight Championship here in Doncaster. Leighton Kane taking the first round to ride the back of Mitch Wood.
And we're getting ready for round 2 action here at Cage Steel 32. And off we go. Lovely long kicks there from Kane. Oh, and another beautiful double leg shot. Looks for that trip, but this time sprawled out by Mitch Wood.
Nice switch by Kane, though. He's going to threaten the single here. Might lace the leg. Could use the sweep as well from the half guard. Looks to abort.
Yeah, attempted that roll through, but wasn't able to get it. Lovely, absolutely relentless on that takedown.
Such a good job of making Mitch Wood wear all of the weight and the pressure throughout the body, the lower limbs, to gain that takedown. Kane really fully gives himself to his takedowns. He doesn't think about reversing out, clasp his hands, and he goes forward. Mitch looking to pepper those punches in, maybe looking for the triangle.
Oh, lovely.
Doesn't get a full clasp on the neck, though.
Yeah, very, very interesting call there. The Manchester top team telling him to slap his ears. And again, I think that's to prompt that upward motion that then opens up some of the submissions, the triangles, the arm bars.
Yeah, it can be quite annoying and painful as well, particularly if you're fearful from cauliflower ear.
Nice left hook there by Leighton Kane.
Also messes with their equilibrium and the balance as well, attacking the ear.
Lovely control here by Kane. The MMA Academy Liverpool fighter just settling into this position, but potentially at risk of getting, again, that triangle from Mitch Wood. He's looking for it all the time. Again, the referee slapping the feet of Mitch Wood away because of his toes in the cage.
He's trying to kick off the cage, but you're not allowed to put the feet inside the cage and use that as an anchorage point. But you can kick off flat-footed, like you can push off flat-palmed. You can't put the digits inside the cage.
In fairness to Mitch Wood, in this position, as soon as he lifts his legs up and he comes into contact with the cage, because of where his feet are pointed, his toes are likely to be in it.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional. He's just really trying to get out of that position, and it's, like you say, the anatomy of the toes sticking out, they just go in the cage. It's pretty hard to avoid in that position, to be honest.
Yeah, really nice work there to get back to his feet and trying to score a double leg of his own. Nice knees to the body, being traded back and forth.
Oh, nice lateral drop. The sweep to the top position.
Little roll through. But yeah, interesting finish to the second round there. Looked like Mitch Wood was starting to have a little bit more success.
Yeah, I mean, he's still in that bottom position, though. Kane was able to dictate that takedown. If we take a look at the replay here, might get more of a clearer picture. There was a level change, and he tried the outside trip, but Mitch made the adjustment to sprawl. But this is where he got caught with the takedown.
Yeah, spent most of the remainder of the round here in this sort of position. trying to get his guard high so that he can threaten. This is the double leg he shot for. Unable to get his man down. And as we come into the third round, it's likely that Leighton Kane is up by 2.
Yeah, I have to agree with that, yeah. I mean, Kane might still do much of the same, use long shots to disguise his combinations, then change levels. You know, when he's long, he uses the teeps to the body to gauge the distance, fires in the combinations to disguise that double leg. And we know he can take Mitch down, you know, but then conversely, what do you do if you're Mitch? You know, you've got to avoid the takedown, sprawl and brawl. No knees allowed, so he's got to show the uppercut.
Oh, nice stomp to the lead knee, followed by an outside leg kick. Using that John Jones oblique kick. Oh, nice left hook in close. Looking to set up a guillotine or an anaconda. Switches to his go behind. But Mitch Wood appears to have a hold of one of the legs, although he might have just put himself into a crucifix position. Yeah, Kane squeezing those knees together and trying to come round to the back here. Yeah, lovely work by Leighton Kane here. Securing the top position now and looking for that head and arm control.
It's a better affordance for strikes here in the guard pass, you know, before stuck in the guard, trying to stay away from the triangle. But AC's landing some damage here. Guard's open currently, so he decides to slice through to side control. He can slice through to mount here in this position. Key is to control the head and the arm, though, as we're seeing here.
Yeah, lovely work. Really just crushing top pressure by Leighton Kane. Mitch Wood throwing these shots from the bottom, but I mean, really, you think the focus should be on escaping at this point. It shouldn't really be on punching from the bottom of half guard.
I think he's just trying to stay busy. I mean, he's got to try and maybe promote a response from Kane to land some more strikes or to maneuver, and that's going to give Mitch the opportunity to dive the underhook or to ooper and try and escape. I think at this point he's just kind of trying to play a game of catch-up. That's what he's looking for, though. He's looking for the space to try and ooper and get the arm underneath.
Yeah, it seems that Kane is wise to that. I mean, this half guard is wide open, but he understands that it's such a good control position that he actively isn't trying to pass the guard at this point. He would rather just settle in here, land damage, and accrue points. Oh, goes now for the back, has both of his hooks in. Oh, hunting for the rear naked choke. Can't quite see here if it's under the chin or not.
Going up to the last 30 seconds here, round 3. Kane on the back. Doesn't have quite the correct angle here, but utilizes the ground and pound. Now he's got a better affordance to try and sneak that choke in.
Yeah, he's done a very good job of underhooking that right arm of Mitch Wood so that he doesn't fall off the top.
Using the half, oh, going straight under the chin, use the half Nelson there.
Oh, that's looking tight.
Can switch to the short choke in this position. Super close to the rear naked choke.
Oh, and just saved by the bell. Fantastic performance there by Liverpool's Leighton Kane. But look, a very commendable performance by Mitch Wood. You can see here, he was very game. He was doing his best to win this fight and was constantly fighting for position. But Leighton Kane just a step ahead and someone you do not want to let near your back. Yeah, seeing there as he's laced onto the leg, Mitch Wood constantly fighting to get out, but just not quite able to get ahead of Kane's positional speed.
Okay, let's get both fighters to the center of the cage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action in this featherweight title clash, we consult the judges' scorecards. I can tell you it's a unanimous decision. To the blue corner, Leighton Kane!
Get some words from you, Leighton. Spin round, buddy. Great job, man. Coming up against a real tough opponent. What was the game plan coming into this fight?
Get me range, use me reach to get me shots in, then take down, time take down right. I think that's exactly what I've done. Hit him with a few good shots, got him down, and then that was it.
You do a great job of blanketing on top of your opponent. When you get the takedown, you force them to wear all your weight. And if they try and step back, that's when you utilize the trip. Is that something that you've done from the beginning, or something that just comes naturally to you?
None of that's me, that's all Jay, Peter, Loz, everyone at the gym. It's all them. I just show up, enjoy it, do what they say, and that's it.
Anything you want to say to your fans in attendance here in the building?
Nice one for coming out as always. I love yous loads. I'll see yous in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new amateur featherweight champion, Leighton Kane.
And off we go. I'll tailor the tape. Christian Bogu's only 19 years old against the 27-year-old Kane Morrow. By no means an old fighter, but very youthful talent on the side of Bogu's. Some veteran savvy in the corner of Kane Morrow.
Amateur MMA, lightweight gold on the line here. Cage still 32. Christian Bogusz in the blue corner. His opponent Kane Morrow in the red.
Bogu's immediately opening up with a low kick. But Morrow, eats a powerful right hand. Nice head movement by Bogusz. Landing that right hand now twice.
Bogusz having success with that jab. When he gauges the distance, he's able to fire that right hand down the pipe. Using the leg kicks here to do some damage and take the spring out the step. And some of the power as well as from Kane Morrow. That's a smart decision there on his part.
Yeah, absolutely. But now exchanging low kicks. Morrow seeming to land the more powerful shot there. Bogusz switching up the target there to the calf that time rather than the thigh. Both fighters managing distance very, very well.
Morrow looking for that left hand, looking to establish the jab. Moves around the outside, looking to go to the body.
They're both fighters taking their time. They're not forcing anything. Looking for the openings. Nice head kick there by Morrow. Returned twice by Bogusz. Fakes the takedown low and goes for that overhand right.
Fast hands from Morrow as predicted. Close range is a killer. The smart play though from Christian to use the teeps. You see he's fighting long here to stay away from those exchanges close range.
You can already see the bruising on the outside of the leg of Kane Morrow. Nice overhand left as they clinch up here. Bogusz muscling his man against the cage, trying to take advantage of that deep underhook he's got, but Morrow squares him back up.
Bogusz with the knees to the thigh here. He's got to look for those double underhooks though. If he drops down and leaves the underhooks there, you see here Morrow digging deep, trying to lever that around. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Bogusz to get the takedown. Looking for the outside trip here though. If he gets the takedown, he's got to be careful about the guillotine attempt.
Yeah, he's just managed to connect his hands. And now trying to stretch out the leg. As he takes down Morrow, and now he's hunting for the mount or his back. But Kane doing a good job of scooting back to the cage and keeping his head high above that of Bogus. Nice, and at the end of a very even round, Bogus scoring a takedown that might have just cinched it for him.
Securing the takedowns are a big thing here as we look at the replay. This one brought to you by RCD Electrical Yorkshire. Dangerous strikes being traded from Morrow. That prompted Bogus to take this one down to the ground. See, he's fighting long. He ate a heavy leg kick there. He was selling that rear teep to the body to disguise that double head kick. This was the takedown though. Outside trip, turns the corner, clasps the hands further, pulls the hips away from the cage to secure the takedown.
Yeah, what advice would you give either of these guys going into the second round? I mean, what should they be looking to change up or implement differently, or is it a case of just keep doing what you're doing?
Well, for Bogus, he's got to keep doing what he's doing. Use the long strikes to keep Morrow away from him. Disguise that level change. Use the cage. That's been his friend. Even when Morrow had that singular underhook, he'd still be able to finish the takedown. You know, and on the flip side to the coin of that for Morrow, sprawl and brawl tactics, as we said before. Keep long. If he's going to get in close, he's got to make it dirty. He's got to use the uppercuts to deter the level change.
Getting ready for our second round in our final fight of the evening for the 70-kilo amateur cage steel title. Morrow immediately taking the center, following his jab up with a left high kick. Oh, and a spinning back kick.
Looks like he lost his foot in there with that right leg. He stepped back on that right leg.
Oh!
And oh!
Drop with a powerful left hook.
Bogus swarms in for the kill. Morrow's got to get a clasp here. He's got to try and initiate a clinch. This is what he wants, though. You know, even if he gets the takedown, if he clears that, he can take the back. If he clears the arm, he can take the back. He might fall off for the armbar.
Oh, and Morrow's ended up on the bottom here. Looked like he was fishing for some sort of armbar as he was falling over, but yeah, now ended up flat on his back.
But he's got time to recover here. This is not a bad thing here for Morrow. Giving up the takedown, yeah, but he was rocked on the feet. You know, now he's holding on. He's recovering. He's getting the brain back to where it needs to be. Even with these amateur gloves, that power still translates.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, these are by no means big pillows on your hands. Bogus here looking to secure a Dagestani handcuff so that he can land those shots. Oh, fishing under for a rear naked choke.
Christian's got to try and get square. He's having a little bit of trouble now with the cage blocking him off. If he can try and maneuver Morrow off to his left shoulder, to try and clasp that to the left shoulder, he's going to be able to flatten him out. Opts to go front side here for the trip. Got to try and lace the legs here and pull Morrow away from the cage if he wants to control in his top position.
Yeah, Morrow doing a very good job of slowly but surely building his base back up. But again, the length of Bogus, he's able to just reach around his body and collect that far arm. Very awkward and tricky.
Christian with heavy control, lacing that leg as well, forcing the maneuverability away from that left leg. Morrow wants to get his hands and his feet underneath him, and you can see Christian controlling the hand, controlling the leg, really just negating Morrow's ability to get back to his feet here.
Yeah, it's a very awkward position. Now coming back to a more sort of traditional double leg shot as he pulls the hips away from the fence.
Look to step over, maybe lace the legs here.
Oh, lovely shots there from Bogus. Morrow covering up, but he gets back to his feet as they exchange knees in the clinch. Lovely Bogus here looking for another double leg. All right, so another strong round from Bogus there. Yeah, it all seemed to change after that powerful shot. It seemed to wobble Morrow. We'll have a look at the replay here. Lovely left hook there from Bogus, drops him. And from there, Morrow was attempting to clinch on and hold. Here he looks to take the back, but is unable to get any hooks. and ends up stuck on the bottom, where he didn't eat a crazy amount of damage, but spent the vast majority of the round controlled.
You got to argue the case here that Morrow, coming into this third round, he's got to maybe look for a finish, and as of yet, hasn't been able to definitively wobble. I mean, we've seen Bogus's ability on the ground to really control from that top position and dictate the takedown. So, I mean, Morrow's got to pull someone out the bag here to try and steal this belt.
Yeah, absolutely. Bogus gives a little wink to the camera. Kane a smile to his fans as we get ready for the final round of the evening. Touch of gloves and we are off. Nice double jab by Bogus to stop the forward pressure of Kane Morrow. Good check.
Bogus changing the levels here to disguise the overhand right. Ultimately, what he wants is the takedown, is the head kicks.
Very nice combination of strikes there by Kane Morrow. He seems to understand that he needs to win this round, and he needs to win it in decisive fashion.
Yeah, he's going to go for broke as he lands the left hook. Wobbles Bogus. Bogus changes levels, gets this one down to the ground. Morrow's got to fight to get back to the feet here. He's got to stuff the head. He's got to start to think about disengaging one leg and getting it behind him. That's like a technical stand-up in jiu-jitsu. So be careful about giving up the back, though.
And a big cut has opened up on the eyebrow of Christian Bogus. Oh, and lovely stuff as he lands that powerful double leg and comes round to the back.
Both hooks in now for Bogus. Looking to land some hammer fists here from this top position.
Drags his man back flat.
If that cut starts to drip into the eye, that could be a problem.
I mean, he's fortunate that this has happened in the third and final round. If this has happened earlier, we could potentially have been... Oh, rear naked choke locked in!
He's got it sunk in! That's all she wrote. Christian Bogus gets the gold. Cage Steel amateur lightweight champion Christian Bogus gets it done here at the Dome in front of the crowd. They're going wild here in the stands.
Fantastic work there by the young lightweight. Let's see if we can get a look at the highlights of that final round one more time. So here he takes the back, flattens his man out, and sinks that choke in, getting his arm under the neck. Beautiful work there by Christian Bogus.
Can we get both fighters in the center of the cage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, the final contest of the evening, the Cage Steel British Lightweight title clash, was stopped after 1 minute and 40 seconds in the third and final round. The winner, by way of rear naked choke, in the blue corner, Christian Bogus!
Christian, it gets the worst for you, brother. So Christian, hardcore fight, little cut opened up, man. Was the grappling the thing that you wanted to lean on? And earlier going into the round, you took the fight down to the ground and you really start to excel when you got the takedown.
I thought it would be a bit stronger because obviously he's 27 and he's from a grappling gym, but as soon as I got hold of him, I thought, yeah, I can definitely take this to the ground and finish him there.
Now, you secured the back a number of times, but you found a little bit hard to get the arms underneath the chin. What was the deciding factor going into the finish?
Well, a couple of times he had pretty nice time controlling me, so I couldn't really dig under that neck to get the rear naked, but I felt the arm go and I thought, oh, I slipped under. It's nice and slipping now because it went 3 rounds, but yeah, all props to the chef because he's a great opponent.
So that brings you to 7-0, correct? What's next for you, brother?
Whatever. I want to fight next week, next month, whenever.
Got to get some stitches first. Anything for the fans here in attendance and watching at home?
Thank you everyone that came from my family and also from Hard Work MMA. I love you all. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, your Cage Steel Amateur Lightweight Champion, Christian Bogusz. Kane, get a word with you, man. DJ. Wait for the DJ. Hard fight, man. Everyone was on the edge of their seats knowing that you're a gunslinger, always looking for the finish. In that 3rd round, though, we saw fire lit up underneath you. Were you looking for the finish? Did you understand potentially that you might have been down on the scorecards and you had to finish?
Yeah, exactly that. Tried to put him out close to the end of the last round. Kid's durable, fucking he's 7-0 for a reason. Props off to him, you know. I thought I controlled it good enough on the back to keep him off, and he just sunk it in beautifully, so props to him.
It was a wonderful performance, man. We know every time that you're on the card, there's explosions on the card and ready for the fans here. Have you got something to say to people watching and the fans here in attendance?
I mean, it's Mental Health Awareness Week, so win or lose, I'm up here fighting with guys like Christians. You know, a year and a half ago, I had some demons, I had some bad mental health that I was dealing with. So, in effect, this is for those people who've struggled through anything, you know, depression, addiction, anything along them lines. Just wanted to show you guys that a year and a half ago, I was literally in the pits of my life, and now I'm here fighting on an amazing stage with fucking an unbelievable team behind me to do anything for me, like my brothers, fucking beautiful girlfriend, family behind me every step of the way. Get to fight kids like him. Fucking, it's unbelievable. So yeah, appreciate it.
Keep fighting the mental fight and the physical fight. Kane Morrow, ladies and gentlemen. All right, again here, Dominic, closing out the show. It was a beautiful show, man. There was amazing fights throughout from the preliminary card all the way to the pros. Is there anything that stood out to you from this show?
How can you pick something that stood out? That was incredible, you know. Respect to all the guys that got in here and gave it all for these amazing fans.
We saw the liver kick from Louis Lee Scott. We know he had immense striking, and we spoke about in the build-up and the intros that it was a difficult fight. I couldn't believe that Lima stood with him the whole fight.
Yeah, I kind of expected the Brazilian to take him down a bit more, but he was tough. And I've never seen, you know, he walked out this cage, the Brazilian guy, he got a standing ovation from all these fans back here. What a great thing to see.
And Louis said he had like a head like concrete, and he decided to finish to the body because he just couldn't finish with a head.
Yeah, I think he tried a few times to finish with a head, and his coach was shouting for the body kick. He pulled it off. It was a sick liver kick.
We saw more of a legacy as well from Ibrahim Ibragimov. He came in here, delivered, got that top position, and he finished with some devastating ground and pound. I mean, is there anything he can't do? And he's only 19.
And he's going all the way, you know. You just look at him, he's an absolute talent. I spoke to him in the back, and he said that the Brazilian lad was so tough, and he struggled to finish him. So, you know, props to both of those guys there.
Tough fights all around here, and again, a testament to your matchmaking. Everyone has a tough fight. Everyone has an avenue to the top. Building the legacy here in Cage Steel for us watching, you know, everyone's a fan out there. I mean, is there anything that you're thinking that coming into the next events, is there anything that stands out? Any big titles, any big fighters you want to bring in?
We're looking at so many different things, big fighters, continental fight. You know, everyone wants to fight on the show now. We're getting so many messages from people all over the world. We just want to look for those great matchups. We've had some good conversations tonight. People want to come in. I just want to say, Alex has literally taken over matchmaking for 2 shows. He's our marketing guy. He took it on. The last 2 shows have been incredible. Tonight was a sick fight card. So, Alex, well done, mate.
Props to Alex, wherever he is. So, another show done, 32 in the books. When's the next one?
9th of September, we're back again. It's a bit longer break than before, but you know, it gives us time to kind of step back. We've got a few things we want to change. We want to make it a bit more exciting for the fans in terms of, well, I'm not going to give it away. Just come along. You're going to see some better things.
Well, keep an eye out on social media. Heard it from Dominic. Big things coming in the future. Goodbye from Cage Steel, and we'll see you next time.